It's funny, when we're told to cease our illegal antics, we just stop talking.
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to still have antics, just not illegal ones.
Nope, that's all we had. That's all we had in the chamber tonight.
Well, as long as you guys are saving them for the stream and the game.
We should probably play combos tonight, it sounds like, based on the tenor of our conversations.
Yes, we're going to go into the dark game. I'm gonna shut my door a little bit.
What's her face? Raven's blood comes up like, I need you to download things legally. That's the quest.
Hope it's
I would fail that quest. Actually, I'd totally succeed at that quest. I'm such a fucking goody two-shoes when it comes to actually...
We all are. We all are.
Yeah.
We're the worst villains.
You all are so good. So pure and innocent.
Well, let's not go too far.
Yeah, innocent may be more than we are, but definitely good.
Mm-hmm. True. Well, I have been looking forward to this game. Hope you guys have.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we got tech upgrades. I got a new monitor. Well, I didn't get a new monitor. Yana got new monitors, so I got my old monitor back.
So,
and now I have 3 monitors.
This begs the question, what's going on third monitor? Is that just watching Netflix?
Oh no, one monitor is entirely dedicated to running the game.
Hentai.
One monitor is dedicated to running the stream. And then the other one is dedicated to D&D knowledge stuff and boss stats.
And
previously, I had to...
You can't say the H word when the stream's on, okay? We're not sponsored by Faku, okay? God. Okay? But we could be.
We could be. We could be.
これは何ですか?
Alright, well. We're fired up. We're ready to go. I'm gonna slam a sip of my drink here, and we will get started.
Hooray.
Alright. Previously on Arctis, you all are intent on gaining access to the Moon Temple, a place where you have learned has sealed a dragon of nightmares. And in order for Alara Lunesti and Catherine Ravensblood to free herself out of her quasi-self-imposed exile, the defeat of the Nightmare Dragon will be of utmost importance. Otherwise, you've learned some various information about the demons that may be threatening Arctis, from one Thorn Demon's Bane. One particular demon she name-dropped was Vanix, the Lord of Nightmares. And it was he who was trying to gain access into Arctis, and sealed by Pecco Manoflow. However, the sealing, being incomplete, is causing some issues, and thus a manifestation of nightmare has crept into reality. But what of the fate of the other innocent moon sages that were sealed inside the temple when the Eternal Court decided to leave them to their fate? Outside the Moon Sage's sanctum, you discovered a tribe of werewolves. And they seemed to be performing some sort of ritual outside of one of the great shield guardians that lay outside the temple, inert. And before they could finish the ritual, you all made your presence known, whether you wanted to or not. The wind carried your scent to their noses, and soon it was hunt and be hunted. And as the battle raged on, with Flix's silver-tipped crossbow bolts coming in handy, you all put to rest the werewolves, who seem to be intent on reactivating a shield guardian. As Rain dispelled the magic surrounding a bloody ritual on the ground, a spirit appeared. And although she was too weak to enter the shield guardian herself, well, we shall see what happens next as we continue the game. The helpless spirit is just about to make her way back to the realm ethereal, home of ghosts and specters. And before she does, she hands the closest person, being Saethius, what appears to be a spectral-looking flask. Almost shimmering, translucent glass with a very, very sparkly blue liquid inside. Here, she intones weakly. This is all I have left to give you before I return to the realm ethereal. You may find it soothing to your mind. Thank you.
Oh. Thanks.
Your kindness will not be forgotten.
It's like, did everything just shit?
I think everything did just shift.
I think the game thinks this other shield guardian is mine. I tried to move Akashaba and it.
Yeah,
it
so you,
hold on.
yeah,
I'm just
so-
gonna.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you can click and drag on the playing field to make like a square to deselect all your dudes, and then just click like Akashaba to move him.
Okay, great.
Yeah. You just
Sorry.
you just had all the shield guardians selected.
All guardians are mine.
You cannot have him.
Side takes a quick sniff of the liquid, sees if he can get anything, and you're just like, I don't know what this is. Rain? Any ideas?
Make me an Arcana check, please. Rain, although the smell from the vial is something that is mildly familiar, it kind of smells like the sky right before rain, a little bit like ozone. But you do not know exactly what this vial does, as you've not seen anything quite like it. The glass almost seems semi-solid, as if it lies both in this plane and another.
I'm not sure. I could probably figure it out with some time, but we should probably wait until we're inside the temple, yes?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that. Why don't you hold on to it? I'd probably just drink it by accident.
Isn't there a dragon in the temple?
There's supposed to be a nightmare dragon.
Yes, presumably.
Hmm.
Would you rather wait out here temporarily, or wait inside there? I mean, the longer we wait out here, the... feel like, well, I guess we haven't brought down the wards yet, so like House Vicadus and such don't know that we're here. So maybe it's better to wait here.
That's assuming these guys haven't sent for help. Side does a quick search of the werewolves to see if they have any identifying stuff on them other than themselves.
Okay, go ahead and make me an investigation check, please.
15.
All right. Side, you find the following things. In total, around 200 gold. One werewolf is wearing a bracelet that seems to be inlaid with electrum and engraved with runes that you do not immediately recognize.
Okay.
On its waist, it also has a dagger, which is shimmering.
do these look familiar to anyone? They just look like standard stuff a werewolf would have, right?
Well, it seemed like they knew you, so I feel like if anyone would know, it'd be you.
I think they
In
just
my experience,
knew
werewolves are usually nude. So I'm surprised this one was wearing anything at all. Likely items of power.
Saithius, on this particular werewolf, you find a pendant, but it is made with gold and not silver. It appears to be emblazoned with a sigil of the moon. But unlike your sigil, which displays the moon in a crescent, this moon is full. A shimmering disk.
Huh. Weird. Yeah, he just pockets all of those things.
If you want, I can take a look at all of that stuff momentarily when we're sure that we're safe for now.
Oh, sure. Here. And he hands over everything, including the gold.
Oh, hold on to it for now. We'll deal with it in a moment.
Oh, okay. Oh, what's that up there? That's very bright.
Some sort of seal, perhaps?
Is this the Eternal Court's wards, Thorn, or is this?
Thorn
Someone
nods
else's.
at the back. Yes, those are the wards placed by the Eternal Court.
So we should not get any closer then. Should we take a brief rest out here then if we're going to stop? I feel like once we drop these wards, it's going to be a little bit of a race before the vampires show up.
Do we need to rest at all? The more time we wait, the more likely more enemies will show up.
I'm posing the question, does anybody need a rest?
So I'm feeling quite good at the moment.
Indeed, I am as well.
Sai just starts chugging some of his good berry juice.
Alright, Sai, how much are you slamming?
I would love to do 24 ounces, if that's possible.
Alright, as long as you are chugging, you may just sit there and slam good berry juice. As long as you have the good berries to do so.
Yeah, I saw 40.
Out of character, all I'm missing is one of my pack magic slots, but it's not necessary.
Yeah, I'm missing a couple things that I just wouldn't get back on a short rest, so it really doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
Yep.
Then I guess I can take a look at this vial while Thorn brings down the barrier. Oh no, we have to wait on Lady Raven's blood anyway to bring down the barrier, so...
Oh, but these enchanted items might be valuable to us. Perhaps it is worthwhile to rest long enough for you to identify them.
Does Rain get the sense that any of the things that Sai found on the werewolves are magical at all? Or are they just fancy?
The dagger looks potentially intricate.
Okay, well, if we have to wait for Lady Raven's blood, I can start with the vial and get as far as I can.
If you'd like.
Hurt. So we're going to take a short rest.
Rain will step over to the side. Well, I've seen 10 minutes per item, and I don't know how long we're waiting for Lady Raven's blood.
The the first 10 minutes will pass without much happening. Although, everybody can make me a perception check.
Is there someplace high up I can rest to keep an eye on things, Christina?
On top of this pillar here is about 20 feet up.
Yeah, I'll recline up there and sort of keep an eye on things.
Moved you up there. Rain, as you are casting a ritual and identifying things, there's a little bit of shaking in the trees as you see a flock of ravens approaching.
Oh, okay. Well, that seems on brand anyway. Rain points it out to everybody else.
Gosh, we're
I
just
don't
looking
trust
up.
her.
Hey, it's hard to trust vampire, but as I can tell, she is on level, how you say.
So then at the end of the 10 minutes, Rain finishes identify on the vial that we got from the spirit.
All right. At the end of the 10 minutes, Rain, you deduce that this vial is connected and somehow infused with the essence of Arctis's memory. And this vial, when consumed, will restore up to 4 levels of spell slots.
Oh.
You can
Oh,
you consume
Glad
it
we
and
didn't
you
just
get
drink that.
1 4th level spell, or a 3rd level and a 1st level, and so on.
Here, Akashaba, maybe you should hold on to this in case of emergencies.
What is it? Is it delicious?
It should recharge your magics.
Oh, well, it's handy. Yeah, I will hold on to that then, unless anyone else wants it.
I think you're the most important person to keep loaded with spells as we go into here for now.
Oh, I am not the most important person, but I do accept compliment. And he takes the potion and walks back over here.
All right.
Am I actually able to add this directly to my inventory, Christina, or does that need to be you?
It is a custom item, so it is something that you can make a note for, and then I will add later.
Okay, cool. So yeah, potion of fuck yeah magic.
A were-raven appears on the pedestal up here, 20 feet up.
Hello.
Hello.
We're here to announce Lady Ravensblood's arrival. I'll use my little hat of known languages.
Yep. Lady Ravensblood's arrival. And then,
Telepathically, I'll communicate with the others. Lady Ravensblood should be here soon. If not now.
Do we know if
Right.
this thing is dangerous?
I would not go anywhere near it. Sai.
Oh, sorry.
I already said that. I'm positive it's dangerous.
That was
If
like
it-
15 minutes ago you said that.
That's true. That doesn't make it any different. It's been here for God knows how long. I'm sure it's as dangerous now as it ever was.
So I think he is saying, since you said it 15 minutes ago, he no longer remembers. But then why would he? He looks at Scythius. Why did you say this?
Oh, I thought it was dangerous then, but maybe less dangerous now? Like,
Okay, then you are right. He is just okay. Never mind.
flapping in front of you is a small raven, which quickly turns into Lady Catherine Ravensblood, a familiar face.
That glow up.
Yeah, Akashba is like just randomly a lot nicer to her now.
Damn it. Gosh.
You had your chance.
Damn it. Watch out who you're nice to. Christina may draw him hot.
Yeah, I mean that's really the problem of all of my games, really.
Rip.
Everybody's hot.
Catherine looks at you all and nods. It's unfortunate the werewolves were here. She wrinkles her nose. But I wasn't expecting them to try and reactivate the shield guardians. Foolish endeavor. She turns back to the seal. And after a moment, she turns her head and regards all of you sidelong. Understand that once I lift this seal, the vampires will eventually come to understand that the bonds around the Moon Sage's sanctum have weakened, and they may come to investigate.
They would take time though. We are quite far away, I would think.
She nods. You may have to work somewhat quickly, and I will do what I can. She gestures to the ravens behind her. With my own whisper network to ensure that anyone coming and sniffing around here will go the other way. I'll buy you as much time as you can. She tosses Rain what appears to be a small stone. Here.
Okay. Rain looks at it.
It's a sending stone. I'm assuming you know what these are.
Oh, yes. We are familiar with them. Rain
Good.
wishes she had a label maker to start labeling all these damn sending stones.
As
It was a
soon-
good idea, Rain. How was I supposed to know you were going to learn spells to connect our brain?
I could just connect our brains with Lady Ravensblood here and recast that.
I don't know how much time you are going to be in there.
Well, that's fair.
Oh, what if we get transported somewhere else entirely?
Consider this trivial. What I want to know is, as soon as you put an end to whatever's in there, and that Aurora is safe, we can begin making arrangements for her safe departure from Maginox.
Very well.
Yeah, she still seems legit.
Like I said, I'll buy you as much time as I can.
All right, well, best get to it then. Maybe no more talking.
All right. Let's do it. Probably won't survive.
Oh, why you say this? We have fought dragons and worse things before. We are, you remember the whole night garden thing with the sticks. That was, we are fine.
Hubris is a slow and insidious killer.
I thought it
Catherine
was-
begins to
right.
chant softly. Her hands clasped together over what might remain of her unbeating heart. I'm actually looking at what languages you all speak, particularly Rain.
Well, I
Rain
speak
doesn't-
all languages now.
Actually know a lot of languages, because that's not how intelligence works for some reason in 5e. I think Rain just knows Infernal and Sylvan as special languages.
She seems to be chanting in some sort of combination of Sylvan, Elven, and Druidic. It seems very old and extremely formal. These sorts of rituals, these formal words and bonds of a particular nature, are meant to be relatively ironclad, but are tied within multiple points of power. Usually, many people concentrating on a single seal in order to seal something more powerful away. Catherine, being one of the perhaps original involvers of the seal, knows just how to unravel it. What better way to figure out how to dismantle something than to be involved in its building?
And vice versa.
And as she chants, she lifts her arms to the skies and begins beseeching the moon in Druidic, blessing the land and ensuring peace of mind and prosperity and purity for all that bask within the moon's light.
Sai tries to pantomime whatever Catherine's doing. Just, copy it.
And after a long moment, the sigil on the ground begins to slowly disappear, and its light extinguishes, disappearing into a red mist up into the skies.
Whoa. Druids can do that?
She looks at you. And more, given enough time, dedication, and willingness to do anything for your goals.
I have a lot to learn.
Go. The seal is broken.
Akashaba mental or telepathically says to Scythius, maybe she is not the best person to learn from.
No, but if she's
I'm
able to do
trapped in my
that,
pillar, Christina.
Oh, well, eh.
Did you become a pillar man?
I did.
Catherine
just
points
stay there and
Eris ahead.
protest.
oh, Catherine, are there traps and things like that we should worry about?
She shrugs. This temple has been sealed for quite some time. If the moon sages barricaded themselves in, traps could be a potential danger. However, if there are no moon sages left, then you may have traps and moon sages to deal with. Good
Either
luck.
way, Akashaba, how do you feel about blessing us all before we go inside?
Actually will probably go ahead and something. I believe I just and he like puts his hand on the guardian and casts bless into it. So I'm just gonna remove one of the spells since I'm not actually casting bless. It's just later on the guardian will cast bless at Akashaba's command.
Okay.
So yeah, Flix, I make you a deal. You stay by guardian, and I give you a blessing of light. How is this?
I put a charge of bless in your shield guardian. If you double click on your character or the shield guardian, it shows up in his spell slots now.
All right, sounds delightful.
Okay, great. Then it will be ready. And he pats the guardian like, you ready, big guy, yeah? Okay.
Flix will alight on the guardian's shoulder.
Can the guardian actually fit in here?
It's a big opening.
It's a big opening, and he's a big boy, but he's going to have to bend down to get in, but he can definitely get in.
No. Well, guardian does not complain about doing duty, so I think it will be no problem.
Wouldn't
I
be
love
very
the fact,
good
by the way,
guardians.
I
They
love the
couldn't get
fact that
in.
I have a Russian bugbear who now has his like big like metal iron giant thing. Like, that just feels really correct.
You need to put him in like a cheap jogging suit.
Yep.
Gosh,
All right.
Shield Guardian,
Velour
voiced
or
by
satin.
Vin Diesel.
Nothing's tougher than family.
Eris steps up past Flix and Rain and puts a arm or a hand on Saithias's shoulder. Here. He he takes your hand and he puts your hand on the door. And he takes his hand, he puts his hand on the door. He kind of looks at you through the corner of his eye. You would be wise to learn this. And in that old, loose druidic, he says a prayer to the moonlight and beseeches the door to open. As heir and descendant of a guardian. And after the brief ritualistic words, the door opens.
Oh, thank you, Eris. Any chance I actually remember how to do that? 17 hints?
You will remember the moon's blessing, and if there are any sealed doors by the moon sages that you wish to try and unlock, you will do so with advantage.
Sweet.
Thorn steps up and pulls Eris back a little bit and gestures you all inside. Well, go on, welcome party. I'll ensure that everything's all clear back here before we wander in after you.
Oh, that seems very safe. Enjoy. We'll let you know when we're done killing the dragon for you, he says as the shield guardian takes him out of earshot.
Let us know if you run into anything, over the link.
She nods. Of course. All right, one
Hey.
moment, everybody.
Is Eris coming with?
Best
I
if
think
he
so.
doesn't.
They're just kind of hanging back, so they're not in the line of fire.
If Eris is not coming with, I'm beginning to think this whole operation just vampire getting dumb putzes to do labor for them.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Huh?
What?
But it's not as though we're not getting things that we want out of the situation either.
Oh, that's true. I am getting to spend time with best friend Flix, so that's what I want.
Exactly.
And
No,
you got
I-
a new best friend, Ajax 2.0.
Yeah, Ajax 2.0, he is, I got to say, best friend of all. He never argues with me.
Yes.
It's not a friend. Your friends tell you the truth.
Wait, or they punch things for me.
Why not both?
Oh, that's a good point.
All right. As you all enter the Moon Sage's sanctum, you are first met with a very loud music playing in the background as I turn that down a little bit. A long hallway decorated with
Dragon's just listening to really loud Van Halen for some reason.
decorated with purple crescent moons and other circular motifs. Aside from a relatively thick layer of dust that kicks up as you walk across the carpet, it seems relatively untouched. The doors end very shortly into two very large sealed doors, both bearing emblems of the moon on them in their various phases, connecting in the center to a full moon. When you open the doors, the moon parts into two perfect halves.
Oh, I love the decorating. These moon stages really knew what was up. Rain, should we be checking for traps already?
Most certainly. Do you need help, or do you have it under control?
I'm up to you. I'm feeling okay to try it if you want me to.
By all means, go for it.
What would be the appropriate check for mechanical traps on this thing?
That
Usually
would
investigation.
be investigation.
Rain will also just check for traps over his shoulder.
Yeah, he's mostly looking just for rocks to fall on his head.
Oh god, we're not doing great.
Sai, as you investigate the door, you notice that there are two handles, one for each of the larger doors, and they seem to be made out of perhaps iron or steel.
Huh.
And there seems to be a lock. However, as you search for mechanical traps, you find none, as everybody seems to crowd around and kind of jostle for position around these doors.
It seems good, Rain. But I don't want to touch it. Flix, do you want to do your thing?
Oh, certainly. I use Mage Hand to open the door.
The door is locked.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah. And Sai's like looking over your shoulder as you're doing your lockpicking thing.
You know, I can open
It's a little
up
harder
for
to
it,
follow.
too.
He like flips out. He basically materializes a couple of picks out of nothing, and then works them in the lock, and then flips them away.
Flix, as you make contact with the lock, there is a bit of an arcane magic that flows into your finger. Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, wonderful. Yes, it would be my pleasure to do that. He lied. Oh, wait. It's not an ability check, it's a saving throw.
You guys haven't taught Sai how to check for arcane traps.
Oh, 19.
Oh. And you let out a large yawn, but don't manage to fall asleep. This gas is almost vaguely reminiscent of what you encountered in the hunt.
Oh, it smells like raspberries. I love this stuff. You know, I should bottle this and sell it to people who have difficulty sleeping.
Oh, Sai, make me that same saving throw, Constitution, please.
Sure. I am immune to being put to sleep.
Oh, it smells like raspberry gas.
I still think it's hilarious that elves have Fey ancestry, and that's what gives them like immunity to charm. And
But
resistance.
fairies aren't immune to sleep.
Yeah. Too much. Technically, we're immune to a bunch of other charm shit though, because of our typing, but still.
However, Flix, your sleight of hand is more than sufficient to unlock the door.
All right, everyone, brace yourself for, I don't know, immediate gouts of putrefying energy or what have you.
Kashba takes a noticeable step back.
It wasn't the... Fine. Alright, Flix, as stealthily as possible, I'm actually going to take a little vial of oil out of my thief's kit, and I'm going to oil the hinges, and I'm going to open this door as quietly as possible and peek through.
Ooh, alright. Make me a stealth check. Not with advantage, but I'll give you a bonus for the clever oil.
I actually rolled well on stealth for once. Like, that's amazing. It feels good, man.
Quietly, you oil the hinges and open the door, and it glides open without any sort of creak at all. A whisper as I lock it again. When the door swings open, what you immediately see is a little bit of light that seems to be on a rather intricate-looking table, inlaid with opal, copper, perhaps turquoise. Whatever the wood that this beautiful table is made of seems to also be carved with intricate filigree. And you see on the ground more iconography, but this time of an owl. There are almost shell-like purple sconces on the walls.
A highly neurotic looking owl. That's a very distressed looking owl.
There are purple sconces on the walls that seem to be emanating a flickering purple light. And you see immediately in your line of sight Flick's movement and a slight sound of as what you think is a broom is...
an animated broom. I see the animated broom left and right. There's one way up there.
They seem to be swiftering across the floor.
All right. I don't see any immediate threats. There's a large desk. And, actually, I'm speaking telepathically. I can be as loud as I want! I see 2 Broombas. That's what I've decided to call brooms that operate on their own.
Oh yeah, we need to get some of those.
We really should, honestly. Perhaps we can capture these. I also want this desk. Rain, do you think you could teleport the desk back to the ship? I want it.
How big is it? I can't see through you for some reason
I
because
take
you're
up
so
almost no
large.
space. All right,
Yeah,
well, come on. All right, I'm going to enter and hide next to the desk.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sai, make me a Constitution saving throw.
So I was trying to just open that because I thought it was the double doors that would open at the same time, which would have given Rain the vision needed. So Sai wouldn't have actually opened the door, if that's what you're
He's going to need to sleep anyway.
Okay, alright. Oh yeah, that's right.
Sorry
Okay.
about that.
Yeah, I thought it was double doors as well. For what it's worth.
The other door
we're
remains
going in?
shut.
Okay, and I'm going to zip over here, making room for others to enter. I'm still being as stealthy as possible, though.
Yeah, Sai takes that cue and he also tries to stealth. But crit fails. He stumbles through the door.
I saw you stumble through the door.
Oh,
Plop.
oh, look at all this. This is amazing. I just want to live here.
One of
Taking
the
a look at the
brooms
desk.
is scooting closer.
I'm investigating the desk, Christina.
All right. With a 22, you look at this gem and metal and wood inlaid desk, and there are notebooks on top of it that are thick with dust, as well as a inkwell, long dried up. it seems to be various ledgers on patient care. A lot of these notes are doctoral in quality and will require a little bit of knowledge of medicine in order to fully grasp what the meaning is.
I do speak and read Elven and Sylvan if they are in either of those languages, in addition to Common and Undercommon.
These are all in the common tongue.
Gotcha. Akashaba, you know something about medicine. There's some ledgers here that might be useful to you.
Oh, hey, Ajax 2.0, you stay back. Akashaba's gonna walk up and I guess make a medicine check.
I'm gonna look at this broom.
The broom brooms broomily.
It's brooming. Brooming blade.
Akashaba with a 14. As you look at the manuscripts that are in common tongue, these seem to be patient records about people who have come to the Moon Sage's sanctum for various treatment. Some in order to help them sleep. Others in order to ease their minds of maladies and other mental impairments.
Akashba would look at the patient reports to try to understand if these were vampires or non-vampires seeking treatment.
As you look into them a little bit more, you notice that the patients are of all sorts of types. And those performing the treatments, well, their exact race isn't specified. But
Okay.
those that have come to the sanctum, you're even surprised to see elves in the patient charts. And from what you're aware of, elves don't dream. So why would they be here?
Akashaba grabs Scythius by the elbow and tugs him over to Flix. Dane, come here for a second.
Okay.
He holds up the document. So these look like records of people who come here looking for help sleeping. Weird thing, elves. Why would elves want help sleeping?
I mean, I've heard dreams they can be really cool, even, well, when they're not nightmares.
Indeed.
So I would love to experience that. Maybe other people are like that.
I mean, they're not all they're cracked up to be, but there's probably some sort of dream realm or something similar that it becomes important to communicate into.
Oh, that too.
I mean, Lady Raven's blood did tell us that Alara helped vampires dream as well, and vampires are not want to actually sleep either, so...
Oh, okay. So this is, if you are a creature that does not dream, maybe you come here to get in on that dream action.
Perhaps. Maybe there's some way of forcing those who otherwise physiologically don't do so, to do so.
Akashba nods, showing that he clearly comprehends this. He holds up the patient records. Rain, I know you tend to collect various memoirs and notes and such. Do you want to hold on to these, or do you want me to?
We should definitely hang on to them if you'd
Okay.
like me to look at them.
Well, it doesn't really matter to me who holds them. I just know it. You know, you maybe are more used to carrying sensitive documents and not breaking them.
Would you like a trapper keeper? I have an extra one.
It's he wants a trapper keeper specifically with Char on it. Like
Rain pulls out like a very pretty purple trapper keeper that's like in pristine, unused condition, and like even like the Velcro has like the brand new Velcro like ripping sound to it.
Oh my god.
what the
That
fuck?
brings-
She holds it
Trapper
out.
keeper.
She holds it out reverently.
Akashba actually just pogs.
The blessed trapper keeper.
Oh, it's so cool. These things are just very, very intricate. I like them.
And you can put your like writing utensils in this little pouch.
Oh, I don't have any on me, but it's good to know that he's an option.
You could take some from the desk right now if you wanted.
Oh, it's a good point. Akashba takes the trapper keeper and walks over and grabs the quill from the desk and just throws it in the trapper keeper with the notes. And then he closes it and puts it in his bag, and he looks at Rain. Now we have no worries about documents being damaged.
Precisely.
Oh, it's so good.
Hey, Flix, can you lock this door again behind us? Is the vampire shard again or something?
Why, though? Don't we want Eris and the others to be able to get in if they need to?
Oh. Yeah, I was thinking more like the worst vampires. Good
Well,
call.
if Eris and the others need to retreat to get back to us, then I'd prefer to leave their way open. And if something does intrude, hopefully they'll give us some sort of forewarning. It was good thinking, it's just we left others behind outside.
Does this... He points at the suit of armor in the distance. Does this look like suit of armor for Raven? Or Were-Raven?
Hello, Broom. Are you friendly?
Two things are happening at once. Hold on, let me resolve. First, Akashaba going over with his shield guardian hand in hand. You seem to find a very intricate statue sitting on a very well-carved plinth of wood. And sitting on this decorative plinth or dais appears to be a full suit of armor. But this armor, it does not glint with metal. It looks entirely as it is made with wood. However,
Kashba takes and goes forward.
the face mask seems to be fashioned in the form of a bird, perhaps a raven. And the gauntlets, even that are carved with wood, both have a very vague raven-like symbology.
Is the statue huge like that?
The statue is
Are they
very,
armor?
very big. It looks like it would be armor that would fit perhaps a Goliath or a giant.
Too bad. So shrink that down, it would be wonderful for Sai.
Quick question here. Well, not even question. So just let everyone know Bless has gone down by this point.
No.
Remove your bless, everyone. Akashba, you are no longer concentrating on bless.
Oh no, the shield garden's all the way over there, and I'm trying to have a conversation with the broom over here. This is ridiculous.
Flix, you look at the broom that seems to be sweeping at the ground. Half of the time it doesn't even hit the ground as it's sweeping, and sometimes it catches it a little bit.
He's being polite and inquisitive. Hello, broom. Are you friendly?
The broom brooms broomily, but does
I
not
tried
respond to
Sylvan
you.
and a couple of other languages. Do you accept commands? Would you like to go to a place where you can clean deck? Never mind.
The broom floats up and dusts you.
I wasn't fine. I pat it gently, and then it was worth a shot.
The broom continues, dusting. Saithius, as you look at this armor, there is a small plaque on the front of it. Do you read it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's very curious in this area.
It says, donated by House Raven's Blood, eternal protectors of Polaris.
Rain, this is a vampire thing. I don't know how to check if it's gonna come to life or anything.
Okay.
Are you able to check?
No, not right now.
Oh. All right, I'll try.
Rain is
I,
like looking at
knocks
these
on it.
floating books and shit.
I'm gonna pause as everybody is doing something. I will resolve. Rain, what are you doing over here?
Rain is taking a look at this book that seems to be on a dais, and then was gonna move over to this scroll.
All right.
Sorry, I'm sorry, but did you say on a dais? On a day? I'm done. That's it.
On a dais.
On a dais.
On a dais.
Rock me on a dais.
Weren't done.
I'm sorry. I promise I'll shut up now.
No, it was amazing. You were like, I was done. And I was muted time and I was like, you're not done. And then you sang the other lyric and I was like, I knew you weren't done.
Well, Christina encouraged it. Sorry,
I
I'm legitimately
did.
done now.
did.
Please continue.
Rain, the cabinet in front of you is half wooden on the bottom, and then above it seems to be glass, and encased in this glass is a red tome. And on the front of the tome is emblazoned phases of the moon. The bind is golden, and it seems to have a moon-shaped bookmark sticking out from the pages. Rain, make me an investigation check, please. You notice that this cabinet, unlike everything else in this room, is extremely well dusted.
This seems interesting and important to at least the brooms here. They keep it really clean. Oh, you want me to look at this suit of armor? Is that what's going on? I'm sorry.
Yeah, when you have a chance, and then Sai just reaches out and starts knocking on the armor with his fist.
Oh, nope, I'm not going over there then. We'll just let whatever happens there for now.
As you reach out and wrap your knuckles on the armor, it rings like metal, but makes a hollow sound like wood. And as you look up at it, make me a nature check.
21.
This is made out of something called ironwood. It has all the capabilities and properties and strength of metal, but is also made of wood. Also, ironwood carries various magical properties and is commonly used in druidic rituals and weapon making. This particular piece of armor is entirely fashioned out of this ironwood.
Whoa, this stuff is incredible.
Is it?
Sai, as you touch it, however, the whole thing rattles for a brief moment. It seemed to react to your touch.
Interesting. He's going to reach out his hand, kind of like Eris did on the door, and try the same blessing that we did on the door.
Okay, you reach out, you touch the wood, and you begin blessing the statue. And as you chant, far above you, the eyes of the statue begin to glow with a inner light. Not a malevolent red light, but a almost radiant light. You finish your chant, and the statue is not moving, but you hear a strained creaking sound.
Hello. Nice to meet you, Tree. I'm Saithius. Thank you for welcoming us into your temple peacefully.
Akashibo looks at Flix as Sides is doing this with just like the shrug and the shake of the head.
He's trying to like emulate Rain and Akashibo at the same time without any really idea of what he's doing.
Hi, don't you have some druid training?
Yeah, but it was a long time ago, and I don't think it covered this.
Well, all I'm saying is that you said hello, tree.
Well, yeah, it's clearly not metal. It's from some sort of tree. So.
Well, it's definitely not a tree either, any more than, a chair is a tree.
A chair is a tree.
It's not. It's the bones of a tree.
Well, unless you sit on tree, at which point it could be chair.
It has no leaves. It has no roots.
Saithius, make me an Arcana check, please. Okay. As you regard the statue, it almost reminds you of a seed. Maybe it needs something to grow.
I mean, it once was a tree, so it still has that same like code in it. So I don't know.
What these?
Maybe
Well,
we
all
can
I'm
bring it
saying
back
is
to
that
life.
addressing it as tree is peculiar. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't. What is cold?
Oh, you know, like ciphers.
What?
Flix is gonna investigate the. Oh, well, books fall on me, I guess.
Yeah, you're starting to pull at some of the books, and they're so tightly crammed together and kind of stuck together for being there so long that you just pull down an entire shelf on you. You're prone.
Technically, you can't critically fail skill checks, but it was too good.
Flix, you find something?
I found a
Never
great
helped
many
them.
things. Thank you. I appreciate your help. I'm
Akashima,
not
make,
sure that
make
any
me
of
an
them are actually
Arcana check.
useful, though.
Okay.
Okay. That's it. I'm not going to tell you any more than I've already told Scythius.
I don't know what a boiled calla sprout is, but I don't think I want to eat one.
Rain is
Let
looking at the
alone
scroll.
101 recipes for them.
Hey.
This scroll, in similar fashion to this, is encased entirely in glass, and is also very clean.
Oh, it looks
Is
like
there-
another statue.
Is there any way to like access the glass? Does it seem like a little trap door or like a little panel or anything like that?
Make me an investigation check. Rain, there is a panel underneath in order to access what's on top, but however, this panel is certainly encased in protective arcane runes. Whatever's inside is considered very important.
Rain will will she? Fuck it. We'll cast Dispel Magic on the runes.
All right. Rain, you cast Dispel Magic on the runes. And Sai, over there, you see the broom here, who's sweeping the floor. It goes very still.
Huh.
And the other one in the corner, wherever the hell he went. Broomy, there you are. Also goes very still.
Did Rain kill Broomy?
It appears
Rain
that
murdered 2 broomies.
this,
No!
whatever tied the brooms to the shelves was dispelled by Rain's magic. But both brooms clattered to the ground. Stunned.
Sai tries to catch the one that's in front of him before it clatters.
No, Broomy! Broomy falls, placing the back of her hand against her forehead. Catch me!
Her heaving wooden
No,
rod.
no.
You catch her before she clatters to the ground.
I assume Broomy looks up and says, "Remember me. Remember that we lived."
Broomy looks at you, her wood grain filling with sap. I only knew you for 30 seconds, but I loved you.
What is this, the notebook? Come on
Hey,
now.
hey,
Rain,
Christina,
brother.
are there gaps wide enough in the armor for me to clamber inside it?
Which armor?
The wooden raven armor.
Yeah, you can climb inside there, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go clamber inside there.
Okay. Flix, I'm gonna shove Flix in the box of pain for a moment. Flix cannot get out. Rain, the scroll there is available to you.
Rain uses Mage Hand to like go in and retrieve it.
Okay. You floated out of the small trapdoor underneath where it's normally slid out upon for display. And you acquire it. On the outside, it appears to be wrapped with iridescent silver twine.
We'll carefully unravel it and take a look at it.
Rain, make me an Arcana check, please. This, aside from the first part of the scroll reading as more of tenets, guidelines to follow if you are a worker of the Moon Sage's Sanctum. It appears that some of their tenets were to heal the maladies of the mind and to offer sweet dreams for those who suffered without them, and to ease the mind and memory, and to cherish always, and to never forget their charge, for forgetfulness leads to inaction. Now, these all seem to be very, very positive tenets for the Moon Sage's Sanctum, but it is also included with the spell Dream.
Oh.
You gain a scroll of Dream. I will put that in your inventory.
Neato.
Right now. Hold on one moment. Dream spells. Oop, I might actually have to do that scroll of 5th level spell. Oop. Spell scroll 5th level. Great. And I'm gonna mark it. Dream. Dream. Dream.
Drem.
Gem.
Is Drem.
Alright, it is now in your inventory.
Is the book Akashba standing in front of now the dispel magic deactivate the casing around it?
It did not. That one is still active.
Okay. Akashba points at the case, and then looks at Ajax 2.0, and instructs it to fist it.
God. Oh god. Rain backs up.
Fist! Alright, attack. You hit. Alright, the fist connects with the glass and shatters. The runes on the front of the paneling flare up with a blue light. And for a moment you don't hear anything. Saethius, the broom in your arms, for one moment, quivers. But then behind you, you hear a creaking as this statue is slowly coming to life.
Oh no.
The statue
you guys
that
do?
is inside currently?
The other one.
Nope, the other one.
Can I tell what this is like looking like as far as an animal, and if it has an inscription on it?
You can do one of those two things. What do you do first?
Inscription first.
All right. The inscription says... one moment, I actually have to get my notes for that one.
And Sai's relaying it via telepathy to the rest of the group, like, hey, statues are starting to move.
It says,
what did you do?
House Depthsworn, eternal protectors of the deep.
This one sounds like one of those scary water people things that they were talking about elsewhere in Arctis.
Is the book now exposed and able to be collected, Christina?
It is. You may grab the book.
Nakashima grabs the book and like looks over at Rain, like waving it in the air like he's done a good thing. Like, oh, you like books, yes?
I do.
Oh, you want the book?
I do.
One moment, please.
Okay. Nakashima pauses.
Pause, champ. I do need to do one other thing.
Maybe Akashima getting a shield guardian wasn't a great thing. I don't think he would have thought to do that with just his mace.
Like the extension of it just being a different entity, technically, even though it's fully within Akashima's control, is just enough.
Yeah. He's like, hey, you do this.
Enough abstraction.
All right. Let me set up the banger, and we will get started.
I feel like there was like a moment where Akashima was getting the shield guardian where Rain's like, you put your eye out. And now here we are.
I feel like that's something that a much older, much more cautious Rain absolutely would have said.
But not this Rain.
But not this Rain.
I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative for me. What?
They're just good friends.
Ooh, not shit initiative? What's this?
Oh, something is janky with my man. 1 second.
Oh, I have advantage on initiative anyway, but that was... Oh, there we go. The second roll is the correct one, Christina. The 21.
I only see the one.
Yeah. It rolled with advantage. If you click on your dice and you look at it, it rolled
right.
2 d20s.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
Give me 1 second. One of my little duders is mildly bugged.
Are we about to have like a mecha versus kaiju fight right now?
A mecha versus kaiju.
I don't know which
fight.
side I would be on this, so we should be careful with that.
Think of the franchising opportunities.
Wow. For your Iron Maiden and your Shield Guardian, they go after you guys, right?
The Iron Maiden at least does. She goes as part of my turn.
I don't actually know the rules, but that sounds correct to me.
Oh my god, why? Hiya. My man is too small. There we go.
Oh no.
Yes!
Sai's got some bad encounters with this.
What side doesn't
This
want
one's made
to...
of wood.
My combat. I don't know why it started in the middle of combat, but Saithius, you're up. The statue behind you is rumbling to life.
This was with a crit for initiative.
I mean, you're going first.
Oh, I don't get to go twice.
What? No?
Isn't that what rolling a
You-
20 on initiative does?
No?
Oh, all right, fine.
That is a somewhat common house rule that I have heard before, but
Oh,
That's
really?
probably where it's coming from.
yeah.
Okay, so this room that's in my hand right now, has that come to life again?
It has.
And do I need to use initiative or insight to tell if it's actually aggressive?
You may.
I have to use insight.
It is rumbling to life. You will be able to tell on its turn if it is aggressive or not. But if you insight it, you will be able to tell. You have no idea. The broom quivers.
I'm excited for this top 10 anime betrayal in a moment.
Yeah, we're not there yet. He's faced
It's-
these types of things before. So he's holding the broom. It's like starting to quiver. He just pulls out the crystal sword and just starts hacking at it, trying to cut it in half.
All right, let's see it.
It just professed its love to you, Saithius.
It did. Why?
It just fell on top of me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's fair.
You caught it. You went to you dove to catch it. I saw that acrobatics check.
Sai, the broom flops to one side and your sword hits the ground with a resounding clang. You miss.
What? It's it's a demon.
Dodge!
Attack again.
You hit. All right, and you smack at the broom for 14 damage. The haft cracks a bit under the strain.
Am I grappled with it because I was holding it before?
No. Not because you swung at it. No, you're not grappling it.
Oh man, I can't even run away from it. Yeah, that's my turn.
Flix, you're up. You are inside that statue.
Yeah, is this statue rumbling to life, or is it just kind of hanging out?
Nope. That statue does not seem to care about anything.
It doesn't have any runes or of activation or anything inside of it?
It appears to be hollow inside.
No, I mean, it's like an articulated proper suit of armor, right?
It is. It's quite cozy.
Well,
Flix's mecha suit.
yeah, I really want to activate it and pilot it around, but I suspect that is something that I will have to do later. All right, yeah, Flix zips out of the statue.
Can you ping where you'd like to go? Also keep in mind your movement.
Yeah. Here.
All right, Zort.
Zort. Is that my flight sound now, Zort?
Yeah, that's 30 feet.
All right. What's going on? What am I attacking?
Well, the brooms are acting weird.
Honestly,
And then the
Saithius just
statue over here
started
is being
murdering
weird
that
too.
poor broom. I have no idea what he's going about.
I detected a nail inside it.
Flix, your crossbow of warning is going off.
Well, something's attacking us, or is going to.
Well, of course it is now, because he attacked the broom, obviously.
Oh, I wanted to
And
keep
meanwhile,
being
Akashima
Saithius.
holding the book surrounded by broken glass. Getting away scot-free with murder.
Listen, this is just classic Rain.
Wait, did you really break the glass to get out of the book?
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
You can't see. Shield Guardian's in front of it. Get out of here. Go do about your business.
Oh.
I would like to investigate. This looks like I take in the broken glass. This looks like a security alarm going off. Can I roll investigation to try to determine how to turn it off?
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. 23.
Oh, nice. Well, you investigate and deduce that Akashima most certainly sprung the alarm by smashing through the arcane protected glass. And now something is coming to protect it. However, the way to deactivate it is by reducing its hit points to 0.
I deduce that if we hit it enough,
All
Yeah,
right,
you deduce if you hit it enough, it will break.
I will bonus action hide, and I will hold my action to shoot the guardian that is going to appear.
Okay. Let me see your bonus action hide check, sir.
Hey,
Hey, all right. Pretty
wow,
good.
the rolls tonight are pretty great.
Not bad. All right. Rain, you're up. You are blessed.
Rain is not blessed. I just don't know how to actually get rid of blessed. I don't actually have it as like a thing in the icon list.
Oh, that's weird. I will remove your bless.
Thanks.
Rain, you're up. You are
Oh,
not
Rain.
blessed.
Rain can see this thing over here, right? I mean, I can see it. I see it like coming to life.
You do see the dust start to fall off it in waves as Scythius beats the shit out of the broom in front of him.
And this broom has come back to life since she dispelled the scroll casing.
Yes.
Rain is going to step here. And is going to... how far away is that thing, actually? Oh, still a little bit too far away. That's fine. Rain will cast Ray of Frost on the broom nearest her.
All right. Go ahead. Hiya.
Jeez, no.
The broom dodges nimbly.
And then the Iron Maiden, who still doesn't have dark vision, but that's okay because there's enough light in here.
Wait, hold on. I will fix her. Okay, she's good.
Is going to actually dash action to close with this broom here, kind of block it off.
Okay, thump, thump, thump.
She does not have any more action than that.
I'm gonna move the Shield Guardian to be after Akashaba.
Then I'll just insight check the suit of armor. No. Wow.
Rain,
Are you Dreon?
Are you okay? There's something you'd like to talk about?
Evidently not.
One sec. That's. Whew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rain.
That's Rain's turn.
Sheesh. I need to fix something real quick. Hang tight. My die roller is cutting off and not showing your absolutely amazing rolls. I just need to fix that real quick.
Actually, Rain just moved an additional 5 feet. That's the extent of her move. It was off by 1.
Oh no.
Doesn't change anything. But it might next round, so it's important.
My die roller. There we go. It was cutting off the bottom number, had to fix it. All right, Rain, well, after your 2 1s in a row, does that end your entire career?
Yep.
Akashaba, you're up.
Akashaba taps the Shield Guardian, who casts Bless on Flick's Rain and Akashaba.
Yes.
Look, you know what? You got within 30 feet of me. You win the Bless. Well done.
All right.
As far as I'm concerned, I just won this encounter. Like, I don't need anything else from this.
All right, and Akashaba. Oh, hold on. Let me cast the Bless. Cast spell.
I missed this tingle.
Are you
Right.
casting it from the Shield Guardian?
I'm trying to.
I will
Forge
just
is not-
delete it from the Shield Guardian.
Okay, great. Yeah. Because Forge is not thrilled about me trying to do that.
That's
Okay, and Akashaba is going to follow Ray. Not really sure what's going on here, but just gonna, go in general back. He doesn't know they broke anything. Well, he knows that he broke something. That's unfair, but. And then Akashaba gets an extra 10 feet of movement. Nope. Leave me alone, Shield Guardian, and is gonna end up here. Okay.
He's so fast.
Mobile, agile. Is gonna cast Sacred Flame on the broom.
Broomchan, no!
Yeah, make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw, broom.
How dare you?
Akasha doesn't know that the fucking robot's the problem.
Oof.
Oop, nope. That's got to be a 15. So I'm sorry, but
But why? A 14's not good enough.
hold on. Blessed strikes too.
Got him.
Take your 16 damage, you dumb broom. Akashima's gonna insight check the broom.
The broom explodes into splinters. Straw.
While Sai is holding it.
While Sai is holding it. Sai is covered in what you can only assume to be dust, broom, spider webs. It's a disaster. The broom is ruined. The broom is dead.
Scythius, from behind you, you hear Akashima, "You're welcome."
I thought we were gonna be friends.
And then
You
Akashima,
tried to murder her, Sai.
Sai turns around to yell at Akashima. It looks like he literally had a sexual encounter with a box of toothpicks.
Akashima does notice that the thing is moving behind them and is going to actually insight check that. Does a 12 do any? Well, he's actually blessed, so I guess nope. It includes the bless. Okay. Does a 12 let me insight this bad boy?
What would you like to know?
I feel like there's a roleplay answer and then a Rob answer. We'll go with the roleplay answer. Does the giant suit of armor show hostile intent?
It does. It does, as it grips the weapon at its side, what appears to be a large stone trident.
Akashima telepathically says to Scythius that, for the record, he yelled, "You're welcome," but then telepathically says, "Scythius, get out of there! That thing is coming for you!" And he says that like where the whole group can hear. And that is going to end his turn.
All right. Next up, the armor, rumbling to life, steps down from the platform. Boom. Boom.
As soon as it starts moving, I shoot it because that is the thing, right?
Let me check your sight. Yep. It will move 5 feet and get shot. Go ahead, Flix.
$19 hit.
A 19 hits.
Sweet. Let me make sure all my stuff is activated. Okay. Much ado about 16.
All right, very good. Your held action is over.
Oh, it didn't incorporate my sneak attack damage for some reason.
Are you sneak attacking?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking.
Weird.
Yeah, it did. It's a 1d6. Yeah, it's right there. Hand crossbow.
No,
Let's see.
1d6 piercing, plus 3, plus 2, plus 10. It should show the 2d6 sneak attack. Yeah, that's so weird.
Can you roll it again?
Sure.
I just want to look at it.
See? That
I
rolled
want
it
to look at
correctly.
that too.
No, that
See,
did
it
it.
shows the plus 2d6.
Okay. I just deleted the other one. Okay.
Alright. 33 damage. Much better.
33. That is a little bit better. Hold on. It's 13. Okay, I'm gonna do 116. Just super bad at math. Okay.
If you want to keep it fair, you can deduct 5 damage since I rolled 1d6.
Nope.
Okay.
All right. You sink a crossbow bolt into the armor, and it makes
Directly into the visor.
like foink, and it steps off the dais up towards Scythius. Hello, Scythius.
Gosh, but I think you're right.
The aquatic-looking armor raises its trident and brings it down upon Scythius's head.
Holy shit.
I'm guessing that'll hit.
A 30, I'm assuming, hits your armor class, and it slams down the trident for 12 piercing damage.
Ow!
It lifts the trident from the ground and makes a swing at you, or takes a swing at you with its fist. The 20 hit.
Does not.
Right. You duck under the swinging fist. Next up, the broom on the ground sputters to life.
What? Oh, it's not the exploded one. Okay.
Yeah, not Explodey Chan. That
I
one,
killed
he
you.
is done.
God bless.
Let's see. And the broom begins wildly whacking away at the Iron Maiden. Whap!
She could probably use a good dusting, if we're being honest.
I'm dusting.
Dusting aggressively.
Dust your fucking face off.
The broom slaps the Iron Maiden's head for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
And again, Broom Chan
Wow.
for another 6 for a total of 15 damage to the Iron Maiden. As
Can
the
we
broom
recruit this broom?
whap, 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 whap. Clang, 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 clang.
Seriously, is this broom looking for work?
Top of the round, round 2. Sai, you're up.
Well, I wanted to hire the brooms. I wanted to take them back to this ship, but now we have to
That's true,
destroy
you
them.
tried.
Are you guys coming over here, or should I retreat?
We're doing great, Sai.
Keep it up.
That didn't answer my question.
Great job.
I think
Thumbs
it
up.
did.
All right, I'm gonna take a disengage action and run the fuck away.
Oh, it is made of metal, isn't it?
It is a big boy, yeah. Big metal boy.
That's as far as I can get, and that's my turn.
Flix, you're up.
All right. You know what? I will hex the armor's strength. I will use a first level spell slot to get a little hex action in there. I don't think it's gonna try to do anything strength related, but you never know.
All right. You hex its strength.
Do I have a? Oh, I don't think I ever got a hex thing.
There's a hex. Boop. Hex.
Cool. Oh, I meant to like add the damage to my attacks.
Oh, no, not yet.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and I guess I just unload.
Yeah, as long as you can reach him. Pew, pew, pew. He is 110 feet away.
My range is my normal range is 120, and I can attack with disadvantage beyond that. So.
Yep.
That was
That misses. An 8 misses.
yeah, sure does. That's also a miss.
And a 13 misses.
I can't give you more buffs, Flix.
I know. Yeah. Just ping, pang, ping. Like my crossbow bolts are just like bouncing off of the armor.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
that did not work as intended. I'm gonna zip over here and I'm going to insight the armor.
Okay.
How many hit points does it have left?
All right, let me show you.
Infinite.
Infinite.
So remind me again why we woke this thing up instead of fighting, nightmare dragons.
For the books.
Akashima is conspicuously silent.
Flix, does that end your round?
It does.
Rain, you're up. You're blessed.
Let's see. Rain will go 5, 10. Go here. Oh, nope. One too many. There. And we'll attack the broom.
My broom!
Your broom!
As Mana Flow drops a novel. 27 hits?
We'll roll Flame Blade. So many clicks. For 21 total.
All right. You chop at the broom, almost slicing it in half. A few stray strands of straw remain glued to it.
All right. How about another one?
How about a 28 hits?
Another 16.
Oh, Rain, this will kill the broom. What do you do?
Rain just like slices off the brushy part and then like slices it in half and just like watches the pieces flop to the ground. Chop, chop, chop.
The broom falls to the ground, no longer animated by magic.
Rain will inside the big boy.
What would you like to know?
Does it have any immunities?
Damage or condition?
Let's do damage.
It is immune to psychic damage. I will also inform you that it also has another immunity.
Okay. That will conclude Rain's turn, and then the Iron Maiden will go 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll go here.
All right, a little bit closer.
That's it.
All right, Akashaba, you're up. You're blessed.
Akashba sees Saithius just breakneck hauling to. Why are you running? Get back up there!
You said you weren't going to join me.
No, we did not. I just, he wanted you to creatively interpret, and then he just kind of shuts up as he looks at the construct and casts Sacred Flame.
All right, DC 15 Dex saving throw.
Yep.
All right. It succeeds.
Akasha, blah! Gonna inside check.
Actually, I'm gonna test something real quick. Hang on.
Yep.
No, that is broken. Okay, continue.
Okay, Akashba rolled a 14 insight check.
What would you like to know?
Just take the other immunity.
It is also immune to poison.
Tracks. The Guardian begins making its way up.
It's not immune to charm. That's hilarious.
No, it was just damage immunities, not condition immunities.
Akashaba yells to Ajax 2.0, "Get up there! Fight that thing!" And that's going to.
It
end his
cannot
turn.
occupy the same space as the Iron Maiden.
Okay, then it would need to be here. Okay, and that's going to end Akashba's turn.
You can.
Could stand in front of me.
I could do a lot of things. You have a higher AC than I do, Jesus.
Oh, I meant the Shield Guardian.
Oh no, it doesn't have enough move speed.
The Shield Guardian, excuse me, the animated armor lumbers forward, meeting the Shield Guardian in a clash of the Titans.
My God, it's happening!
However,
Pacific Rim, Arctis.
Honestly, they look like they should be friends.
between Sai, the Shield Guardian, and the Iron Maiden, let's see who he wishes to stab with his trident. That would be the Iron Maiden. Man, Iron Maiden, you are having a very bad day today.
It's fine, it's fine. That's a miss.
That is a miss. And again,
That's a hit.
that is a hit, and it will stab the Iron Maiden for 8 piercing damage. A huge low roll. This bad boy can fit so many constructs in it. Next up, round 3, Saithius.
See, now you can get flanking bonus.
Perfect. He steps forward and does his little slashy slash. Oh,
22 hits.
Wow.
For 8 damage.
Do it again.
25 hits. Or 13. Very good.
And then I'll insight. Yeah. They do look the same. And that's his turn.
Flix, you're up.
All right. Flix will fly over as quickly as he can. I will use my bonus action to dash, so that I'm now flanking the armor with the Iron Maiden.
Very good. All right.
And we're going to try that shooting thing again, hopefully with much greater success. That's greater success.
Unfortunately, the animated armor cannot be crit, but you do hit.
Oh,
I know.
that's fine. It's like an extra... Oh, wait, it didn't count... Oh, wait, let's see. There we go. It would have been nice to get the 46 sneak attack damage, but what can you do? Okay, 25 damage.
25. Very good. 27 hits.
Yep, let me turn off sneak attack. 21.
All right.
So 58, or 48.
Right, you put some very sizable and well-placed holes in the back of the animated armor. Flix, does that end your round?
I would like to insight the armor and learn nothing.
And learn absolutely nothing.
I'm sorry, both of those hit. I do. Is it immune to necrotic damage?
Sorry, did you do a...
It's hexed, so I do an additional d6 damage with each of my heads.
Oh, it is not. It will take an extra damage, yep.
I deal an additional 12 damage to it, so that's cool.
Oh, nice high roll.
Yeah,
very good.
that's awesome.
Does that end your round?
That ends my round.
Rain, you're up. You're blessed. Flix, you don't have Armor of Agathis on still, do you?
I do. I've got 2 hit points worth of, or 3 temporary HP worth of Armor of Agathis.
Okay. Just checking.
So if something smacks me, it's going to take 15 damage.
Sounds good.
Rain's pretty pleased with how this is going, so she's just gonna go over to Akashiba and, like, we'll use Ray of Frost.
Oh, a 28 hits.
For 9 cold damage.
Okay. Takes the 9 cold damage. Is it slowed?
It is slowed by 10 feet.
All right, that's the animated armor already being relatively slow. You're employing a similar tactic to what you did in the vampire's manor, and it slows down significantly.
Cool. That is Rain's turn, and then we'll have the Iron Maiden attack. Let me see. I think I fixed her slam. Let's see if it actually works. It did not work. It should actually be +2 more, so it's 14.
14? All right, 1 sec. 14 hits.
Okay. For 13.
Rain, your Iron Maiden is going to kill the animated armor. What do you do?
So the Iron Maiden, like with the trident still speared in her abdomen, just grabs the end of the trident, pushes herself up the pole arm, and then just grabs it by the face, like in its visor, and just rips open the visor.
The sounds of crumbling cans and rending metal as the Iron Maiden finishes off the animated armor, and it falls to a lifeless heap on the ground.
What was that? Why'd you guys wake it up?
I don't know what you're talking about, Sai, as Rain holds out a hand to Akashiba.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, Kashiba says.
Huh. Sai immediately pulls out his wood carver's kit and starts just trying to carve off bits of the wood from this thing and figure out what the hell's going on.
Akashiba hands the book to Rain.
Sai, you begin collecting wood.
Oh, this thing was also ironwood? Nice.
Oh, I assumed.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah,
I
if it
thought
was
you were.
ironwood,
I
you
thought you
probably
were
can't
collecting
disturb
the broom. No, this guy is
No.
made out of stone.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Thanks for
Harvest the stone.
all right.
kill this thing.
So are we done fighting things that we don't need to be fighting?
But I don't know. It attacked us. I feel like we have to fight this. You know.
Oh, well, actually, you do raise a valid point. I'm going to see if I can get this other thing going.
Rain
Yeah,
will
let's
cast
don't do
Mending on her Iron Maiden as she pulls the trident out of her abdomen. The trident interesting?
The trident is very large and interesting looking. Yes.
And mend the maiden's wounds.
Can I make-
The trident looks very old and covered with what seems to be stony like barnacles.
Let me know when you guys are done investigating the remains of the golem, or animated armor, or what it is.
Do you take the trident, Rain?
Yeah, Rain takes the trident out of the Iron Maiden and then just like holds onto it. Actually, maybe the Iron Maiden can hold onto it.
Okay.
I don't have
make
time to identify it though.
make a note that you have obtained one trident.
Cool.
Oh, Rain, could you come here and help us figure out how this armor works? I'll sing you a little song.
Oh yes, hang on.
I do it myself, but I can't sing myself songs.
So I don't actually. So mending specifically says can physically repair a magic item or construct.
Mhm.
How does that? Does that just heal her? I mean, it does take like minutes,
Yeah, it's,
like a minute.
it's I think it's in her stat block. Let me check. Because I think it says if you cast mending on it, she heals up blah 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 hit points. But hold on, let me
Probably like a hit point.
No, it's more.
It's like
than
a whole
that.
minute. So like to cast the spell mending is a minute. It's not like an actual. It's not like a combat thing you can do.
Oh, I never looked at the cast time on it.
Yeah, that's why it works the way that it does. I'm pretty sure.
Huh, interesting. Oh yeah, 1 minute. And touch.
Mm-hmm.
Double touch.
Let's see.
Yep, as long as the break or tear is no larger than 1 foot in any dimension, you mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage. This spell can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to such an object.
I'm just seeing how much. Hold on a second.
I've never found like a good answer to this besides just like the fact that it says that it repairs them. So
I think that if the act of breaking something removes its enchantment, then it won't restore the enchantment. And if it does, then it will. I think it's just a DM call. I don't think there's like a ruling on it.
yeah,
What level spell is it?
I mean it's a
cantrip.
cantrip.
Let's
But
see. I would allow it to do
cantrips can
a
do-
cantrip level heal. Yeah, sure. What is a cantrip level heal? Akashiba, do you have a cantrip heal?
There's no cantrip heals.
There is one cantrip heal, which is the one that brings people up, which heals a hit point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then
Yeah,
yeah, I would
yeah,
allow
the
a single hit point. Yeah, that seems fine.
Okay.
Meanwhile, at the statue.
For what it's worth, since it's not a combat heal and mending heals like gaps that are up to like a foot wide, might want to allow more than a cantrip heal. I don't know. We're thinking about.
You could take more than a minute.
Well, I mean, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that the spell takes a whole minute to cast and can seal pretty big holes. So
Yeah, but I mean, like, gameplay-wise, we could just take 10 minutes and heal 10 in HP if we need to.
Rain's looking at your stupid suit of armor. So
all right, I sing you a little song.
Yep.
Looking at this armor
Okay.
tonight.
Rain,
now.
you
What is
take a look
what
at
is
the
that?
armor.
Oh, you're
It's a
giving
great
me
song.
inspiration?
I'm giving you bardic inspiration. That's correct.
Is that a D6 for you?
It is, sadly.
Okay.
But you get it in addition to bless.
Well, I guess I am still blessed, and blessed did not actually roll as the part of the ability check.
Yeah. So they stack. So go ahead and roll that d4.
21.
Okay. Rain, these particular sets of ironwood armor, similar in nature to trees, tend to be symbiotic with their hosts. And usually, those that don armor of this type usually have to connect with it by instilling some of its magical essence within the armor. Mechanically, a druid will have to cast a spell upon this armor, and then the armor can potentially form a symbiotic relationship with the wearer. However, it does create some complications, as the armor is somewhat living.
Okay, well, depending on what you want to do here with this thing, for starters, I think Sai is the only one who can really interact with it, but
Does
Sai,
it require the attentions of a druid?
yes, or someone attuned to nature, I suppose.
Well, I'm attuned to nature.
No, you're not. You're fucking chaos, Flicks. Sai,
Nature is chaos, right?
yes. Anyway, Sai,
Yep.
if you wanted to wear this armor, you could connect with it. You could give it some of your magical energies, like your of a nature type. I don't know, and you might be able to wear it. But full disclosure, it's not like a normal suit of armor in that it's like just a thing you wear. It becomes kind of a part of you. So good luck with that.
Like a parasite.
Well, no, more like symbiotic. Helps you, you help it. Not just one of you helping the other. Although I don't know, honestly. You kind of.
It would be hilarious if it was a parasite. You bond with it and it just kind of sucks out your essence and does nothing for you.
Well,
Let's try it.
I was thinking
Do it,
more. I
try
would be the
this.
parasite.
Oh,
Probably.
actually, that's actually probably a more apt description. Absolutely, you're correct, Sai.
But broadly applicable as well. Do it. I want to see what happens.
Wait, so I just cast some of my essence as a seed inside this thing, and then
Yes, give it some of your
Your
well,
magical
not
energy.
arcane, your nature magic. Yes.
I guess out of character, it would be you would expend spell slots, Christina?
yeah, I can try to cast a spell on it.
Yeah, so you can choose a spell that would be thematic in nature, and you can choose whatever you like to cast into the armor, and whatever you choose to cast may have a variety of effects, but this will start the attunement process as your energies begin to harmonize.
Okay. Yeah, I will use a spell that I haven't used at all yet. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. Basically over all of us. Sorry, guys.
No.
Fuck that. Why would you do that?
You're in the center.
It's bright!
You could target it in such a way that the armor's only in a corner of the spell, Scythius.
Damn it,
What are
Sai.
you thinking?
You could also just warn people.
Oh, I was doing what you told me to do.
If you want to be respected,
warned
then
them.
you should do things that are respectable. Quixel is extremely irritated, lashing his tail, and goes over to this door to investigate it.
I thought you'd like glowing.
I can cast the same spell, and it is a problem for those who are glowing.
Oh. Oh, I thought it was a good thing.
No, and if you didn't, sigh. Just bond with your armor.
Akash was just sitting there chuckling.
Scythius, as you cast Fairy Fire, after a moment, nothing happens, but then the armor begins to crack and sprout small bits of purple and green begin to shoot up from the wood as it's receiving new life. Some of the dormant seeds within the ironwood also begin to crack open, decorating the armor in some sort of floral guise. Parts of the armor begin to extend and distort towards Saithius like roots, wrapping around his forearm and hands, drawing him closer.
Is this normal, guys?
Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine.
I don't know.
Honestly, we have no idea, but I mean, the armor is presumably good. This is part of the attunement process.
You'll probably live.
The
do
armor
have to wear
and
it,
the
don't you?
roots wrap around your waist and your legs, your neck, and your shoulders. And it draws you inside. Do you go willingly, or do you go screaming?
Is any of it painful?
Oh yes, it is very
Oh,
painful. The roots
Immediately
are
react.
tipped with thorns that dig into your flesh, drawing blood and nourishment from your essence.
I'm going to immediately react in wild shape into a tiger, but otherwise not resist.
All right. The roots, once squeezing a human, a drow, now squeezes a tiger.
Oh yeah, that's gonna fuck everything up. I'm excited to find out what happens.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, this is interesting at the very least.
Battle cat.
More like Cringer, but I'm willing to see what happens.
Well, he's Cringer now, then he's gonna come out of it battle cat.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, there is some strangeness as the armor is attempting to attune to your form. However, you are in the form of a cat. And it might be a little awkward as the chaotic magics are trying to understand the true nature of your essence. And as the roots dig into your flesh, Saithius, you take 20 piercing damage from the roots as you are bloodlet. And the blood seeps into the armor.
Is it obvious to people watching that like Sai's getting fucked up?
Oh yeah, there's like out of the tips of the wood of the armor's feet, you can see a little bit of blood coming out. He is locked in what appears to be some sort of druidic Iron Maiden.
I don't have the tiger option anymore, but this is all in tiger form.
Okay, let me. I will tigerize you. 1 moment. Wild shape. Boop.
Takashima looks over to Rain as this is happening and just raises an eyebrow.
You see a tiger paw sticking out of the eye slot of the helmet.
I mean, to attune to mana flow, I took damage. This is something that happens sometimes with powerful magics.
This is like
How you doing? How you doing in there, Sai? You're not dead yet, right?
No, it just hurts a lot, but
Okay.
in a
Well,
good way.
There you go. Oh, that's weird, but okay.
Well, consider that a sort of recompense for all the emotional anguish that you've caused us previously. But you'll come out of it a better person.
You might be actually making it hurt more by shifting. I don't know. As it conforms to a different size body.
I
But you
can't
do you.
tell.
You're doing great, buddy. You're doing great.
Honestly, though, are you okay, Saithius? All jokes aside.
DM, am I okay?
Well, you are bleeding significantly. And if you take another bout of damage like that in your tiger form, it will most certainly put you back into your drow form, and you will be very hurt. Potentially, it could kill you.
I don't know if this is good.
Well, can you stop?
No. I hold an action to cast Combat Wild Shape if I take lethal damage as a tiger, if that's something I can do.
Very smart. The roots continue to gain purchase, testing your limits and seeing just how far you can be pushed before you are broken. Saithius, you are going to take another 20 piercing damage.
Okay. Combat Wild Shape triggers. It's not working. I think that's 1d8 plus some amount, but I'm not sure how much.
Let's see. Combat Wild Shape. Oh.
It's because Saithius the actor disappeared, so my abilities aren't.
Oh, okay. How much damage does it heal?
So I'm checking. Sorry.
That's okay. Let me see if I can find it on your...
Found it. It should be 1d8 hit points per spell slot expended plus the 1d4 from the Moon Sage amulet. So I'll do 1d8 plus 1d4.
Alright. Let's see it.
Oops.
Oh no.
Now Saithius is talking in numbers.
Meow!
It's
Mao
science.
8, Mao 7.
So that will leave me with 2 hit points.
Alright. On the precipice of passing out or returning to your druidic form.
And Fairy Fire is no longer a thing.
The light fades. And for a moment, there's blood underneath the feet of the statue. And things go momentarily quiet. Saithius, you are no longer a tiger. And you feel the armor in you become symbiotic, resonant. Saithius, this armor will function as plate mail that you can wear without the typical druid plate mail like badness. It's not made of metal. It will provide you the armor class of plate mail. However, it is not stealthy and will provide all the negative stealth modifiers of plate. In addition, as this armor is more of a living entity, it does require a bit of blood to get it working each day. However, this armor will also allow you to, once a day, polymorph yourself into a treant.
Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome.
Whoa.
And become an avatar of nature.
So, like, all those times we used to call Saithius a plant, and now it's just actually a thing.
Sounds
Now
like
he
it.
can actually be a plant. So, Sai, for now, just consider your armor class, because I will have to make this item for you. Consider your armor class as if you were wearing plate mail, with all the benefits and so on and so forth.
Plate mail or full plate? Full plate is 8 AC, no dex bonus. Plate mail
It's
is...
full. It's full plate.
Full plate, okay.
Yeah, I think that's just +1 for me. Sweet. Does it change form if I change into any of my wild shapes?
Yes, it does.
Oh, that changes everything. Oh,
Oh, nice, so it'll give you a default...
You really had the right idea of giving blood to the Raven's Bloods.
Well, I'd rather do it for pleasure rather than, you know, whatever it is that you're doing over there. So did it all work out? Are you alive? Is it
Oh,
great?
I think I'm now the parasite of the armor, yeah. So, is that what we wanted? I can't tell.
I mean, can you wear it? Come over here, let's have a look at you.
Armor? Can we move over there?
Well, I think you just move
Thump.
over and now you look
No,
like...
I was stuck in the box.
He was stuck.
Oh. Oh, and you're invisible now. That's so sad.
I'm what?
You're what?
I can't see your portrait anymore.
Sai is right here.
Yeah, I see Sai's name, but I don't see his art.
Huh.
See him?
Oh, weird. Here, hold on. I'm gonna remove Sai. I'll drop him back on here. You
There
see
we
him
go.
now?
Yes.
All right, there you go.
Oh, it looks good. I confess to being a little bit jealous.
Ooh, now I feel way more comfortable being close to this metal thing here. He just like does a little light punch of the Iron Maiden.
Playing.
Punches you right back, but does not pull the punch at all because she has no concept of what that means.
Yeah, metal's still bad. All right.
We
All right.
tried.
Okay, so we're all in good shape, ready to proceed.
Clunk, clunk, clunk.
Akashba, did you want me to look at your book?
I gave it to you. I figure you read it, tell me what it is.
Oh.
But it's really
Oh.
for you.
So
Akash's
you
sleight
get-
of hand check that he didn't roll was too good.
Oh, wow.
Rain, do you flip through it?
Yeah, she'll flip through it just to see if there's anything that seems like it will be relevant for this excursion.
It discusses it discusses portents that have been seen through various sessions in this dream hospital, quote unquote. So it's like a summary of what the moon sages are trying to put together as divination, essentially, future portents.
Gotcha. It's a tiny hall of secrets.
Essentially.
Oh, it's got like prophecies and shit in it. Interesting.
If you spend some more time with the book, you may be able to make sense of some of these prophecies.
Did they not expect us just to come in here and start taking things? How did they survive for so long?
Not clear
Well,
that
you'll
they did.
find that most places put things on display with a presumption that people aren't going to just come inside and take them, which is why it's so entertaining to do exactly that.
Well, I mean, the rain took scrolls first, so I thought we were just taking things.
That did not incorporate my bless. Come on, just do the thing. I don't want to roll 2 d4s, I just want to roll 1 d4. Ha, 13. Okay, well, this door looks safe to me. So I'm gonna start picking it.
On the front of the door is a small sign. Flix, do you read it?
Oh, sure. Is it in a language? Actually, I've got comprehend languages. Oh, comprehend languages does not affect written word. Is it in Sylvan, Elven, Common?
It's in common, and it says, rejuvenation chamber.
Oh,
Nice. Go to the
Read-
onsen.
rejuvenation chamber. Is it locked?
It is locked.
And what's this one say?
Same thing. They both appear to go to the same place.
Oh, right. Well, then this is the only path forward. So, Flix begins attempting to unlock it.
All right.
Actually, before I do that, I'm going to sing a little song. What's our... We have a proficiency bonus of 4. Okay, perfect. I will sing a song that grants each of you a bardic inspiration. You have to use it within 10 minutes, and you can use it to add 1d6 to an attack roll. Let me check it again. God, I've got so many features. Where's bardic inspiration? It's cool. We'll look it up. Okay, as a bonus action, you can add that d6 to an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw. And it can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Yep.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Huzzah!
Neat.
Me gusta.
All right, Flix.
All right.
You're going to try and open the door.
I am.
All right. This door is locked by relatively mundane means, and luckily for you, it's not trapped.
That is the lucky thing, because I was pretty convinced it wasn't trapped anyway.
And you neatly and swiftly unlock the door.
Same trick with the oil and being sneaky. Do you want to roll the stealth for me, or shall I? I mean, actually, we're pretty noisy fighting stuff out here, so I'm not too worried about it. I'll roll it offhand anyway, just...
You also have clomp clomp tree
There,
inside now.
there is very little chance that you will be able to stealth with Sybe 5 feet behind you.
All right.
Not to mention the shield guardian.
It's always the stealth check of the person with the lowest stealth in the party. And now it's going to be Sybe with like a -5 modifier.
What's interesting is that in 5e they updated it to make it like an average or something like that, where if like more than half of the party makes it, you can consider the group stealthed. But
Also,
I
do you have a
accept that we
+9
will also
to
just
stealth?
never stealth again too.
What's behind the door?
Flix, you open the door, and for the first thing that you see is water. It appears to open in sort of a beach-like... Whoops. It's sort of a beach-like area, and very warm and soothing and soft sand is underfoot. There are these very calm and beautiful bodies of water, and they're churning with a very pleasant and soft liquid sound. There also seems to be a bucket here with a ladle, in case you were thirsty.
Speaking
this
of,
is-
am I able to eat or drink through this armor?
You can
You
lift the visor.
photosynthesize, no.
I do that, and I eat one of my snacks that I have.
Okay, you eat a good berry.
I still think you should see if you can photosynthesize now, because that would be great.
Flicks a oh well, there's no sun here. Flicks a bridge, separates the watery areas, and there are 2 closed doors beyond. There are some various plants here that make the area seem decorative and festive.
I mean, honestly, it looks pleasant. I'd happily spend some time here.
Yeah, maybe we should. It looks nice.
Stay away from the water, though. With our luck, it's full of awful elementals. Remember the water in the,
No, the kid with the Yetis. Yeah, Kashima takes a fucking like 15-foot step back. Ace, big news.
So, I'm not going to touch it. How high is the ceiling here?
The ceiling's 10 feet.
Yeah, Flix flies way the fuck up. I don't trust anything liquid anymore.
Isn't liquid life? Why wouldn't we trust it?
You're taking things a little too literally again.
Akashima's gonna roll a nature check at the water. 17?
Akashima, the water seems crystal and pure, and has no odd smells coming from it. It does not seem to also have any life in it either.
No, Flix, I actually think maybe this water is okay.
Well, why don't you test it then? I'm staying the hell away from it.
Okay, well, you know, if it's to help party, maybe I should. And he jumps in.
Akashima, the water is surprisingly warm. Almost like a hot tub. And Akashima, do you have any diseases?
No, he can't even
Venereal
muster
or
the
otherwise?
courage, he can't even muster the courage to tell a girl he likes her. So no, he has no diseases.
Akashima, if you had any diseases, they would be cured, as the purifying qualities of the water purges you of any
Can it-
lingering malaise.
Can it at least be good for his coat? Like, can we get like some like Blue Lagoon action here?
Well, aside from being very wet, any sort of louse or bug lingering in your fur would be promptly destroyed.
Yeah, Flick should stay the hell away from that water. They
Akash,
would probably just destroy him outright on general principle.
This water is so nice. Honestly, might just stay here rest of day, and you all let me know how the whole dragon thing go.
In fact, there any sort of dirt or unkemptness you may have is now sloughed away by the water, as if you were prestidigitated clean.
Akashima walks out with a pompadour.
Oh my.
You feel very refreshed.
Akashima does come out after a couple of minutes and looks at everyone else. He's actually quite nice. If you get chance, I recommend, stopping in, and you feel better. Akashima shakes off like a dog.
Well, maybe on the way out.
After we murder the dragon.
Yeah, there's like good celebration. Maybe we get some drinks in there. Maybe see if Shar and maybe if Shar and Grun want to join us.
Since we're always in the business of taking things, should we take some of the water?
What?
I'm not sure if it'll work with it when it's outside of the pools, but it's worth a try.
Sai, as you take your armor and your toe dips into the water here, your armor starts like sucking up the water and making an audible sound as it's doing so.
Does it give me any more pain or anything?
It doesn't give you pain. However, the inside of the armor becomes significantly more humid. And Akashabo and Rain, Flix, I know you're looking at those doors over there. You see the outside of Saethius' armor begin to spontaneously blossom into like a million flowers. He looks like a walking bouquet now.
Oh. I wonder if that's going to happen every time you get wet.
Oh,
You
yeah.
look lovely. Look at your arm.
Why don't we just ignore the dragon and fight off the vampires and then live here forever?
Honestly, you look like a parade float that I saw one time in like some summer fae parade.
Oh, I remember that parade.
Sai, as you're walking, you seem like either like some sort of flower golem or a very short bush treant.
Hell yeah.
Christina, while this is going on, I gotta... Sorry, go ahead.
Sai?
Size what?
Oh, literally having the best day of his life.
Flix?
I got a 25 to check for traps on this door.
You examine the doors. They seem to be very similar to the ones that you encountered coming in. These doors do not appear to be trapped. And they are unlocked.
Alright, this one's not locked. Everyone, I don't know, prepare yourselves in various ways. Ready?
Before
Hold on,
we
Flix.
open the door, and before Rain speaks, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break for potty and snacks. I would like everybody to be back at 7:41. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
BRB.
BRB.
Okay.
Welcome back. I'm also back.
So, I have made the terrifying discovery that there was a whole bunch of unique PlayStation Vita consoles. And it's like cursed knowledge because like my brain is naturally dumb and it's like, ooh, I kind of want some of these, just as collectibles.
Really? Vita consoles?
I actually, no joke, in my closet right now have some like I've just started like over time collecting they're like vintage consoles to us, just dating ourselves here, but like a Game Boy SP. I have like an unopened PlayStation Portable. Like I kind of feel like when I have the Cat Cafe someday, I just want to have like a case that I can just show off all my old vintage consoles. I don't know. It's like I don't know. I don't know if anyone has like been to Akihabara here, but like there's all these old like shops right in the downtown area that have all these old game consoles, and just walking through it, like it just feels great. Like it just feels great to see all the history of video games. And I think like, you know, for me especially with like PSPs and like DSs and Game Boy SPs, like that was like such an integral part of my gaming career that I'm just like oddly nostalgic about it.
Yeah, I could see you thriving there.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Agreed.
All right. Is everyone back?
Flicks? No Flicks.
Negative Ghost Rider? All right.
Pattern is full.
Yeah, so this website, it does it for like all these consoles, and it actually gives it like a rarity score, which I think is pretty neat. So I'm like looking at all these PlayStation Vita console variations and like looking at the rarity score of them.
Wait, people have
pretty
more.
cool.
They made more than one Vita?
They made a bunch of different Vitas, and a lot of them came to the West, which is ridiculous considering how poorly the console sold, which is ridiculous because there are some good games on the Vita.
What was your favorite game on the Vita?
Probably Persona 4. That's like the best.
Persona!
It's a JRPG console, to be honest, and like there was actually a really thriving hub of indie developers who made a bunch of stuff. There was like a ton of visual novels. There was like a ton of like little platformers that people made. It's just insane to me because like prior to owning a Vita like last year, I just like did not know about any of this culture that happened because Vita is like usually considered like, you know, an underperforming system.
Mm-hmm. All right, Rain's back. I can hear Rain. I'm waiting on
Heavy breathing.
Yep, heavy breathing.
Sorry, Freya's really heavy to carry up the steps.
Just waiting on Flicks.
Yeah, what we need is an Arctis in-person studio so that in the background I can have all my consoles on display.
Please do. I, for one, welcome the day we have our own office.
Yeah, it's just a shame you and Drew had to get houses in different fucking states.
Hey, working remote's where it's at. But
True.
we can have like an office to just, you know, hang out.
Yeah. And honestly, like if we were gonna open an
Like
office,
Microsoft Office? Like, I don't understand.
No, like a studio. It's a studio. That's the use case. So we would have a studio in Vegas.
Exactly.
Well, or we can just go halfway between. So what is that like?
No, then nobody ever uses
that
it.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to go to Barstow. Get out
There
of
we
here.
go. It's
I'll
the
just say that
Barstow.
If
We could
Christina
never
was,
go back to Barstow.
if Christina was sincere about like having a studio and us playing, I'd probably move to Vegas. That'd be like enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, you should also move here for the inexpensive housing and
Yeah,
the
and the
fun.
scenery being all of the same fucking color.
And literally living in a fucking desert.
Tell you what, the Red Rocks
I'll
are
tell you what.
actually beautiful.
What?
I'll tell you
more.
what. Do I look
Bobby.
like I know what a goddamn JPEG is?
Bobby moved to Vegas.
I'm about
I mean,
to
it's
throw
Los
Flicks
Angeles
through this
isn't like-
door.
For the record, Los Angeles is not much better in my opinion. Like the fact that, you know, Drew bought a house in Los Angeles is just wild to me. Like the San Andreas fault line is just gonna swallow it in the next 20 years.
No! He just got that place. Termites
It
and
is-
all.
It is really cool. The place is really cool, actually. I do really like it. I've been over there twice now. It's more
Nice.
like a compound than a house, but
A compound.
No, our neighbors across the street are a fucking compound.
I'm
But
just saying,
sure,
like-
I understand your meaning.
well, like there's like so many fucking rooms in it. Like in the way it's built, it's like it has like separate little offices. Like it feels like it could just hold slaps at so many little indie studios.
Maybe it will.
Hey, you know, I got a perfectly functioning spare room. You know, maybe we don't need an office. Maybe I just offer the office.
I mean, I think in your case, given the situation like you live in, I actually could just see a use case where that spare bedroom is just a studio.
I mean, at this point, this room is very quickly becoming just a
Yeah.
legit
That's a good.
studio.
I was gonna say I'm not sure if I'm looking at your room or like somebody talking about broadcasting Owl from their living room.
At least it's still being broadcasted. That's better than I expected.
Oh, God.
I appreciate that the Tubbs art is actually just like framed alongside the fucking soundproofing.
Yeah, he fits perfectly. Like,
really
literally perfectly.
Flix, how long is 5 minutes?
5 minutes in fairy years is a very long time, you must understand.
I didn't even get a, wow, nice cat paw,
Deep
butt
apologies.
pillow.
Oh, I love cat pop-up pillows. Deep apologies for my tardiness. A ant problem was discovered while I was on break that had to be dealt with immediately.
Oh, no.
Is your dad trying to plant more trees at 5 in the morning?
Well, that sounds, strange.
It is like living in a house with elves because stuff will just happen.
No, this is legitimately a hilarious story, and now's not the right time. But at some point for the Arctis podcast, like we need to hear more about Nick's dad.
We
It's
really
so good.
don't.
We'll do
All right.
our podcast episode soon. All right, Flix. The door is unlocked and not trapped.
Flix, perhaps from here on out, I think you're the most susceptible to mind. Actually, somewhat interestingly, you're the most susceptible, and you're the one who does it all the time. Mind affecting magics. So perhaps in rain casts, protection from good and evil on Flix.
Oh, I could cast it on myself so that you don't need to use your...
No, you should save yours. I can do this now. It's easier
What
this way.
what does that protect from?
It's right there.
Yeah, it's in
protects
chat.
for apparitions, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. I think we're pretty confident this guy is a
Can't be targeted.
fiend.
A
Yep.
fiend? Yeah, a fiendish dragon,
okay.
so that's a fiend.
Charmed, frightened, or possessed. Nice.
Flix
Sick.
is protected from himself.
Yeah.
That's also a thing. Try to
Nice.
hit yourself, Flix. Try hitting yourself.
Flix tries to hit himself.
He
Do it with
hits a
disadvantage, motherfucker.
Kashaba instead.
Your tiny
All right.
little fists, like I just stare at you.
All right, is everyone ready?
Somebody give him an icon.
Oh, for
Protection
protection from good and evil.
right?
What's protection from good and evil look like?
I'm gonna give you an aura. Hold on.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Spectral deep shadow. What is this one?
Oh, there's an icon for bardic inspiration, which is like a screamy mouth with blue light coming out.
Yeah,
of it. You guys
I
should
ma-
all give yourselves
I made
inspiration
that.
to remind yourselves that you have it.
Oh, should we
I did
all
that.
put it on ourselves?
Yeah.
Airflix, I
Oh,
give you a drop shadow. Protection from evil and good.
Where did my?
Am I a font now?
There we go.
Oh, okay. It's black and white. I could barely notice my death ward, but death ward is there. Okay.
Yeah. It's like a reddish aura around you.
It looks like
Oh,
a guy.
sorry.
Like this icon looks like a guy just had Baja Blast and is like radiating power.
Baja Blast breath.
Shit. You know what? if
Oh
I had a
my God.
superpower,
Dude, this I am
Take
blasting-
2d6 caffeine damage, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm blasting 128% of your daily sugar intake at you. Roll a fucking dexterity save. I don't know.
Get Baja blasted!
it
Roll a
really
save
makes
against
me
diabetes.
mad how much I genuinely enjoy Baja Blast. Like, I resent it.
As I glance to the side at my Taco Bell, what are you talking
Dude,
about?
Baja Blast is
So,
delicious,
it's-
and it sucks that I can't drink it, but like it's delicious.
Yeah, it is literally the only reason I would ever go back to Taco Bell at this stage of my life.
Hashtag
All right,
not
quick,
an ad.
D&D.
Hey, Taco Bell. The rest of your products are fucking
Open the
awful.
damn
but,
door.
why don't you send us some Baja Blast? All right. And we go. Oh, just kidding.
All right, Flix, I'll pause it right here. The first thing that you see as you quietly open the door, to the northeast part of the room, you see a skull floating above another one of those intricately carved tables. And the skull glows slightly with a malevolent, nightmarish purple aura, its eyes glowing red. It seems to be bobbing back and forth between the books. It does not appear to have noticed you.
Telepathically, I see bobbing skull with malevolent red eyes. We could try to ambush it, or we could try to talk to it, but I need to know quickly.
Is this
Haven't
like
we
the
seen
skull
one of those
that threw? Yeah, isn't this like skull that threw fireball at me?
Probably. We should
Yeah.
try that.
Maybe we
It is-
act first, then.
Yeah, I don't think we talked to this one.
All right. All right. Yeah. Flix will sneak inside. Oh, it's movement blocked by a wall. All right.
Remember, if it hurls fireballs, we should not be bunched up. Spread out.
1 moment, please.
Yes.
Alright, Flix, I'm looking at your most recent stealth check. 13. Cool.
Yeah, it's not great. Maybe he's got a really bad perception, though. That could happen. And you could roll less than 15. That could happen, too.
That could also happen.
It didn't happen though.
Nope.
It did not.
Prophetic.
That's a 19.
Oh,
Wow.
no, you saw your shot.
Oh, Flix. As you
Oh,
hover a little
Christina.
bit to the right, and your shoulder nudges the bookshelf just next to you. A book clattering to the ground.
Can't he just be awesome? Why is it always got to be my fault?
1 moment, please.
And
As
he
you
is
should
awesome. He
be
rolled a
having
19.
Friends.
I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative for me.
Hog.
Glad I cast protection from evil and good on you, though, because if it's a floating skull, that should be a good thing for you, Flix.
Yeah. Initiative?
What is going on here?
Oh, I got a nat 20 on my initiative, though.
Nice.
Moving around actors. Okay, so Iron Maiden goes after Rain. Shield Guardian goes after Akashaba. Flix with the absolute
28.
fattest crit. Okay. Well, Flix, as you nudge the book, and it goes clattering to the ground. The skull whirls on you, its eyes glowing bright for a moment. It opens its jaw wide and
We could talk first. Huh? Yes? The skull does not appear to be interested in talking. They never want to talk. Alright, well, I already have Hex active, so I'm going to Hex this thing's, wisdom, I guess.
you
So
don't
that's
have
difficult.
Hex active.
I do. I cast it in the previous round.
Previous
When we were
battle
yeah,
against the guy? Yeah, but he died, so Hex is
Yeah, Hex
down.
doesn't go away. Like, I just put it on a new target.
Okay. You just put it on the skull?
Yeah. For the
Alright,
bonus action.
what trait are you hexing?
I was gonna say wisdom. Maybe that will make it difficult for it to notice my friends.
Alright, I will hex its wisdom. Here we go.
Alright, and I will move toward it. Sort of take cover behind this chair, I guess.
Okay.
And with my remaining 2 actions,
Flix, if you're taking cover behind the chair, please mark your verticalness as 0.
okay. You are correct.
Verticality.
Verticality.
Wait, let's see, does it...
You missed the first shot within
I
a
sure
1.
do, yeah. Hit that one, though.
20 hits.
Maybe.
It did not incorporate the sneak attack damage, so that's 28 total.
Alright. right.
And I would like to insight. I would like to.
Getting those
big
ones
rain
out of
energy
the
right
way.
now.
Yep, big raid energy.
Oh, and I hit, so I do an additional d6 of damage. That's necrotic, though, which it may be immune to.
All right, one moment.
Does it seem to take any damage from the hex damage?
You may insight it if you wish.
Well, I mean, you know, I can tell if it's taking damage from the necrotic damage or not, can I?
Can you?
Can't I?
Can you?
Will we?
All
What
right,
is the
somebody
game we're
else's turn.
playing?
You can with an insight check.
That was a good, like, Wicked Witch of the West.
Yeah.
No,
like,
that was pretty good.
cackle there.
Yeah.
Christina's like, dance puppets.
But with that fat one, that means it is. A skull hums to life, sensing the presence of psychic energy. And it floats forward.
Hello there, we're looking to get our dreams fixed.
Whatever you're thinking of doing, you shouldn't do it.
Fair.
Yes, please criticize my tiny flying skulls. And as the skulls fly into the air, it is not green, it is purple. Jump scare!
I needed a trigger warning for that.
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry.
I'm not sorry. It turns towards the party, opening its mouth and letting loose a ray of nightmarish energy. Oh, sorry. I fucked up my movement. I gotta move back here. Saithius. The nightmare ray is pointing at you. The 19 hit.
For AC,
Mm-hmm.
it does not.
And it opens its mouth. Frap! Psychic energy going and blasting off the wall next to you. And next
Took
up,
off a couple of your pretty flowers, though.
Oh,
They
gonna pay.
screech in psychic agony. Is that what a flower sounds like?
you know, I don't know what the screaming flowers are gonna sound like, but yeah.
It sounds good as
Are
anything.
gonna
to me,
sound
honestly.
like like there
Wow.
are certainly
I'm gonna do
going to be
everything I can to
screaming
protect
flowers in the future.
One moment, please. The skull floats forward. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he floats through the air. Flicks. Black tentacles begin to erupt from the ground around you.
Oh. I hate that.
Filling the air full of squirming, inky tentacles. Flicks make me a DC 16 dexterity saving throw, as all of that is turned into difficult terrain.
I think I make that check at the start of my turn.
When it enters the affected area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Ah, yes, that is correct. All right. Next up, Sai.
Is anyone gonna move in and attack? Are we fighting?
Yes, Di, we're fighting.
What gave
Move in
What gave
and
it
fight?
away?
Or am I
It
on my own
tried to
again?
murder you. Go. Honestly, he was never even on his own in the first place. I don't understand this kid sometimes.
Hey,
Oh, there's armor there. Let's see. Okay, no one's gonna show up. So I'm gonna try to slash on my own without help.
All right, go ahead.
21
21 hits.
for 16 damage.
Right, 1 moment. You slash it with the sword, chipping its skull.
I'm gonna use that to insight.
What would you like to know?
If it has any vulnerabilities.
It does. It is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. It also has additional vulnerabilities.
Dog.
Ooh. Yeah, so Sai's gonna do something very uncharacteristic. He's gonna sheath the crystal sword and whip out the staff of thunder and lightning and try to whack
Oh
this dude. in the head.
shit!
Oh, Jesus!
Technically, I think that the crystal sword still does more damage.
Yeah, but this is fun. 13?
A 13 misses.
Oh. Shit.
You have
I
bardic
was gonna
inspiration.
use the bardic inspiration, but you said it missed. Before I can say that. Should I use it or no?
If you wish, I will allow you to try.
Yes. Ah, 14.
14 misses.
I don't know what's up with these guys, but they're weak to bludgeoning. And that's his turn.
Rain, you're up. You are concentrating on question mark?
Protection from evil and good.
Ah,
conflicts.
yes.
Rain is going to chug the potion of psychic resistance.
Ooh, very good.
Since that lasts for an hour? Is that what it said? I don't know. Yeah, lasts for an hour, so.
Very nice. Very smart.
Do we only have one of those?
Yes.
Oh.
We got this back in the Prismata's lair with the fucking psychic bitty bugs that murdered the shit out of Rain with psychic damage. A bajillion psychic damage, if you
Yup.
recall.
Yup.
Yeah.
I vaguely recall you deserving it on some level.
No, I think it was a good plan that just ended up with Christina's incredible, amazing natural 20 rolls.
Oh, no. I meant like morally and ethically, not strategically.
Well, you probably think that most of the time, so.
Rain, you slam that potion of psychic resistance. Your mind steels against psychic onslaught.
This fucking guardian just like stepping on Rain right now.
I mean, he's a big boy.
He's big.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. He's gonna go here. Oh boy. I'm gonna start with an insight check, actually.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope. Not with a 5.
I think Rain is just going to use. Well, yeah, I think Rain is just going to cast Ray of Frost at this guy. Is that the one that took damage? Yeah.
He is, yep.
They both took a bit of damage.
Yeah, they're actually both damage, yeah, that's correct.
26 hit.
26 hits.
14 cold damage.
Alright, 1 moment, Rain. Rain, as your, as you slam it with a blast of cold, it seems to shake off some of the effects of the frost.
Well, that's cool. That is going to be Rain's turn, and the Shield Guardian, or the Iron Man's going to go 5, 10, 15. Come on, move, please.
It's a door. There's a door
That's a
there.
closed door.
She's like, door! Door! There's a door, closed door in front of her. There you go. You have vision with her, right?
30. I do.
Okay.
She can't get, so she has to dash. So she is going to dash right here. And that will be it. That's my turn.
Kashava, you're up. You are blessed?
Yeah, it would be within the cast time. This would be the last engagement where they'll have bless though.
Sounds good. You are also bardically inspired.
All right, so
I will open this other door so your large man can get through.
Thank you. Hold on. Okay, so you're gonna, I think, get here. I think that, yep, because you were here. Okay. And then Akashpa is going to, yep, make it over here, and he is going to dome. I don't want to use ability. What? Okay, whatever. You think I'm using an ability? That's fine. Advantage.
Hiya, 25 hits.
Okay. It's 8, and then Blessed Strikes. So it'd be 13.
The skull shrieks, both as the club comes down on it, the skull crunching with a very satisfying noise. Also, its purple essence seems to burn away under your Blessed Strike's radiance. It takes 26 damage
Nice.
from the strike of your mace.
Alright, Kashpa's gonna roll insight.
What would you like to
22.
know?
Well, I feel like we already know another vulnerability here. That's fine. I'll just take the HP bar for now.
All right, one moment. There you are.
Okay. And that is going to end Akashpa's turn.
All right, start of the round. Round 2, Flicks. You're up. The start of the round, you are in Avard's black tentacles.
Correct. I will make my dexterity saving throw. And,
DC 16.
yeah, Flix nimbly evades the tentacles and zips up into the air. All right, let's see. And I can get here, I think, right?
Yeah, it looks like.
Oh, I have to dash. It's like 5 feet out of range if I want to.
You started here?
Like-
Yeah, it is.
That sucks. All right, but I'm still going to do it because I'd rather do. And we're going to continue shooting this skull because the skull is a massive dick that tried to make tentacles grab me.
Go ahead. 22 hits.
Let me add the sneak attack damage to that and the hex damage. So it's a total of 27.
I have to digest your damage because you notice your crossbow bolts are sliding across the skull's smooth surface.
Oh, okay.
So you did 16
All right.
piercing, that's halved to 8. Concentration check. Uh-oh. Make my concentration check now! Succeeds.
Oh, yeah. That will definitely work. Well, all I've got is pokey things, so poking's what I gotta do.
Sorry,
Finally.
I did not take your sneak attack damage. Forgive me. He will roll.
It's the same type.
Yeah.
It's the same type as the, so it's half of everything. So I did 27 damage, so half of 27 is whatever that is.
I gotcha. Flix, does that end your round?
No, I have one more attack. And I'll do the... Oh, wow. That was a bad roll.
You miss.
Yeah, I sure do. And it's a...
You can learn 2 things.
Oh, right. Do we already know damage vulnerabilities, correct?
You currently know that it is vulnerable to bludgeoning and radiant damage.
All right, I would like to know its immunities.
It is immune to poison damage.
Oh, okay, cool. So it should have taken full damage from the necrotic from the hex, right?
I'm not answering that.
There's a third option.
Oh, I guess it could be resistant too. Okay, and I would like to know how many hit points it has left.
Very good. I like how you try and like sneak in like the 3rd insight check. Very sneaky. Very sneaky. I see what you're doing.
I
All
figured,
right, here we go.
sorry, I thought, like, damage immunities was, like, immunities and resistances, you know?
They are different.
Okay. Well, now I know. And that's Flix's turn.
All right. Next up. One of the skulls. One moment, please. The skull begins to pulse with a purple light. And the air begins to crackle with psychic energy. The skull begins to blast the area with a massive psychic blast.
Oh no.
But why is it green? Oh, see, that looks much nicer. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on this point. Make me an intelligence saving throw. You can also just click the button in the chat to easily do it.
Oh no.
You fail.
Ooh.
Iron Maiden succeeds. Akashaba fails.
The Iron Maiden wasn't supposed to roll that, but Rain
looks
has a much better bonus.
It looks like I'm not in the area.
You're
Does
not.
protection from good and evil... oh, never mind that.
You're not in the area.
Rain was supposed to roll that, not the Iron Maiden.
Akashaba and Saithius. Ooh, I low rolled that. Both
yeah,
of
you
you take 18 psychic damage
Ow!
as the static begins to pull apart at your memories. Also, you completely forget what you've had for breakfast today. Sigh! 729, that's way too much.
I did not do that. I don't know what happened.
I don't know how that happened.
Honestly, the worst part is the muddled thoughts.
Rain, you only take half of that damage.
I take half of half because it's psychic damage.
Oh, very good. After a failed save, you all have muddled thoughts for 1 minute.
What does that mean?
During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled. Rain is concentrating as I'm reading. From all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
So I just, every time I make a roll now, I do a -1d6.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like
good.
You can
minus
save
less.
at the end of your turn to get rid of it, though.
I can do what at the end? Oh, saving
Save,
throw?
yeah, save at the end of your turn.
Cool.
All right. As you guys get a little bit derp, your minds grow slow, muddled.
I just want to point out that there's like no difference in Akashaba. He's just always this slow.
He's just like, huh.
Oh, why is Skeleton making purple fucking lasers?
Why? Why indeed? 1 moment, I do have to check something real quick. Hang on. This what I'm looking for? Yeah, okay. Sorry, next up, the next Dream Skull
Technically, didn't the Dream Skull also have to roll? Wasn't it also in range?
Does it roll for itself?
It is each creature, not each creature you choose. It's
Yeah.
for Synaptic Static. It is Fireball rules.
I'll do it.
It's like
I'll-
casting a fireball on yourself.
I'll do fireball rules, hell yeah. DC 16
Hell yeah, brother.
int. Hell yeah, brother. 1 second. I can't. Sorry. There we go.
Oh shit!
Ah!
Nice.
No! Yeah, here's the kicker. How much damage did we do with that? 18?
Yeah.
Psychic though.
Okay. The skull begins to
Oh, God.
burn and sizzle. A smoke emanating from its eyeballs as it extends its power.
I've made a huge mistake.
This skull scoots this way.
Opportunity.
From Iron Maiden?
Actually, no, you won't scoot that way then. I totally forgot about your Iron Maiden. Stupid thing. And he drops the tentacles in the back and casts fear in a cone. Blip! Rain, Nikashaba, Saithius. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Rain is immune to
Rain is
fear.
Rain's
And
immune.
everyone else
And-
has advantage, right?
Everybody else has advantage because they're near rain. They're within 30 feet.
Alright, Nikashaba and Saithius make that throw with advantage. And I'm gonna
Minus
get
the
rid of
D6.
this. Minus a d6 because of your static. Whoa! Stop critting!
You said it was wisdom.
Wow.
Yeah, it's wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Akasha is stupid, but he's so wise.
Very.
I think even minus the max roll in a d6 and 19's gonna hit it, right?
Oh yeah, I need to do the I'm just gonna-
23.
You're fine, Akash.
The
I
skull,
think you got it.
I can do that.
The skull turns to you and attempts to summon your greatest nightmares to reality. You both brush it off as your minds are steeled by Rain's presence.
Surrounded in
What
a
are-
tree. Nothing's gonna.
What
bring
are
me
our
down
greatest?
today.
So, okay, if you make the saving throw, so it's like conjuring your greatest nightmares. Do you just go like, nah?
No, you
Puppy, a
face
puppy
your
just like
fears.
is yipping around you.
Yeah, like he
Aw.
tries to summon the great nightmares, and it's like Shar turning him down. But he's like, wait a minute, that would never happen.
No thoughts, head empty. Saithius, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna insight real quick. No, I'm not.
Not with that
No,
one.
you're not.
Solid ones tonight from everybody.
Yeah, I don't think I can hit people with the staff yet. Using my short sword.
Good try, good try. Golf clap.
26 hits.
6 minus d6.
Minus d6.
22
22 hits.
for 14 damage. 8 of it's radiant, 1's piercing. Wait, that's weird. Sorry. 8's radiant, and then the rest is piercing.
8. Okay, hold on. I have to actually. It says your piercing is halved, so that's 3. Your radiant is doubled, so that's 16, 19. Okay, 19 damage.
Cool.
Hiya!
And I'm gonna do it again.
25 hits.
Okay.
Actually,
mean-
roll your 1d6.
Roll it. Oh no.
He
19.
cast shield.
Of course it does.
They can do that?
Your blow goes bouncing off a psychic shield.
Gotcha, finish this one
Suffer
off.
as I have suffered.
He's
says
gonna
to his
take
teammate.
an attack of opportunity on you, say?
He already used his reaction with shield.
Poop on your face!
You don't know that he only has one reaction side.
Honestly, the speed of Trevor's reaction there is insane to me.
Yeah.
That
was awesome.
This is the former StarCraft pro player with his APM. My God.
Yeah, you're slowly teaching me the rules. I'll incorporate them as I learn them.
He's watching you go like, motherfucker.
So beautiful, Trevor.
That's the end of my turn.
Rain, you're up. Rain, you're concentrating on protection from good and evil.
I am.
And you're blessed. And you have bardic inspiration.
Let's see. Rain is gonna go here. And as she's going, she's gonna cast Mind Sliver on this guy. Actually, no, she's not. She's actually just gonna go. I don't know why.
Akasha, I'm getting a little bit of feedback from you. I'm getting Drew's mic in your headset.
Alright, weird. Let me try moving it back. Go ahead, Drew.
She's gonna go all in on this guy right here.
Okay.
27 hits.
27 will hit.
You gotta parse this out for you, I assume.
Oh, my head. Piercing is half, psychic is doubled.
Okay, so just reduce 1 damage then, because the piercing is 2.
Okay. He takes 21 damage.
Plus...
But you said psychic is doubled, not just the same.
Oh,
range.
sorry. So he took 41 damage, an additional 20 from psychic.
It's mostly psychic damage. That's
Yeah.
Oh, it was mostly psychic damage. That's fucking great.
Plus 3 fire damage.
Okay. Plus 3 fire damage.
And then we'll attack again. That's a 24 hit.
24 hits.
Not very much. Piercing is 2 again. So it takes a total of 21 this time with psychic vulnerability.
All right. The dream skull seems to screech as Peko makes contact with it, and she is hacking at its psychic essence, severing its tie to the memory.
And then Iron Maiden is going to go. Oh god, roll, please. There we go. I don't think that hits.
12 misses.
It's actually a 14, but I think it still misses.
14 misses.
That's a 25.
25 hits.
So this is all bludgeoning damage, so 10 bludgeoning.
Rain, your Iron Maiden is going to shatter the skull of the dream skull. Bludgeoning damage is doubled. What do you do?
She grabs it by like the back of the skull and just digs her claws into it and just spikes it like a football as it shatters. Her fatalities are so much cooler than Rain's, like, let's be honest, guys.
It crunches on the ground. Purple mist dissipates from its dry bone.
That is... actually, Rain's gonna insight check on the other guy. Nope. Alright, that's it.
Akashaba, you're up. You're blessed. You have bardic inspiration.
Shield Guardian's gonna walk up, do whatever is about to happen here. Fist! Roll with advantage. Does a 22 hit?
A 22 hits?
Okay.
He does still have his shield up. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Oh, he
His shield is up
does.
for his whole turn.
22 misses.
Fuck you,
Sorry.
Drew.
Sorry!
I'm sorry. That is correct. It is up for the whole turn.
All right. Well, okay. Well, nothing happens. That was gonna be so cool too. Drew, I'm legitimately mad at you.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not. Because if you were sorry, you wouldn't have done it. That's not how apologies work. All right, whatever.
I'm sorry it happened. I'm not sorry that I did the thing.
I'm sorry that I did this to you. I'm sorry if you were offended. Akash was gonna roll a Sacred Flame, I guess, because that doesn't actually get a minus 1d6. Why did you move? Yeah, so roll a DC 15 with your dumb dumb skull brain.
With my dumb skull dum-dum? Okay, alright. He rolls a dexterity saving throw, fails.
Okay, he can take his whatever this is gonna be. Yeah, he can take his 6 radiant damage.
He takes 12 radiant damage. Akashaba, your sacred flame, is going to kill the dream skull. What do you do?
Akashaba looks at it with a dumber expression than usual, and he is like, this'll work, right? And then Akashaba's gonna step back as it explodes. And yeah, that's gonna end his turn.
For some reason, when you said a dumber expression than usual, I imagined you as like a furry, like George H.W. Bush.
Kinda, yeah. Yeah.
Like that confused face he would make.
The skulls clatter to the ground, no longer full of their malevolent magic.
It's more like, actually, you know what? He made like a Mark Wahlberg confused expression. What? Huh? What's going on here?
Rain will take a look at the skulls. Do they, similar to the ones we found before, do they have rubies for eyes or some gem for eyes?
These do. These have amethysts for eyes.
Rain will pry 'em out of there.
You gain 4 amethysts.
Oh, add it to the loot channel.
I'm just keeping a list. I'm going to dump it all in the loot channel at the end of the night because that's a lot of spam.
Sai, as soon as the combat ended, walked back to the tranquil pools, sits in the tranquil pools, lifts his visor, and just starts chugging good berry juice.
Sai, your blossoms on your plate mail quickly become moss as you soak up a significant amount of moisture.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Is he like peeing through them now? Because there's no bathrooms in here.
You're gonna have to ask him.
There's a
Sounds like,
conspicuous lack of bathrooms. Why does the summer look so different than the others? And where's that fucking dragon?
They don't look that different. The one on that side looked all like weird and shit.
Yeah, what's the deal with this, Christina?
You take a look at the statue.
I do.
Has a little bit. Excuse me.
Oh, it blesses down now?
I'm sorry.
Is blessed down yet?
Bless is going to be down because Akasha's going to wait a minute until his thoughts are less muddled.
All right. Remove thy blesses, please.
How am I supposed to remove my bless? I really want to know.
There's a button. There's a macro that's just called bless.
Yeah, I can.
It's also similar to guidance.
Yeah, I can just unbless you.
Oh, it's not.
But it's in the macros folder if you want to drag it out of there.
Oh, okay. It's a macro. It's not actually like a button.
It's a bless macro. It toggles it on and off.
Gotcha. Okay. Should we keep going or should we stop and investigate some things here? I feel like we have a lot of magic going. We should probably get advantage.
All right. Yeah, let's keep
Akasha-
moving.
Oh, sorry, Flix. The placard in front of you. I didn't actually read it. It says House Vicadus, upholders of the eternal rule.
That's interesting. Vicadus contributed guardians to the temple. They weren't always bastards, apparently.
In response to your question about what to do, Ray Nakashima looks at you with like a dizzy expression, shrugs, and goes, "I don't know."
Are you okay, Akashaba?
I feel very weird after the skeleton.
Did you roll a saving throw at the end of your turn when you killed him?
No. It takes a minute. So, like, after a minute, he's going to snap out.
No, you get to make a saving throw at the end of each round.
Oh, no, he knows. Oh, I know that. Sorry, I know that.
Okay, so you're going to make us sit here for a minute. Okay.
I mean, so from my perspective, and, like, feel free to tell me if you disagree with this, but Akash was not, like, particularly, like, high-int, bright character to begin with. So, like, after, like, getting noticeably dumber, I just can't imagine, like, he'd be like, yeah, how do I snap out of this? He'd be like, what's going on? But, like,
that's not how saving throws work, but you know what? You do
No,
you.
no,
I love
I'm
this journey for you.
Listen, I'm reaching into my Trevor playbook. Leave me alone.
That's fine.
Hey,
Bless
I
was
Saeed,
coming down
punished you
anyway.
with the shield spell. I understand
that.
that you're just trying to like get a little bit back, and that's fine.
In retrospect, maybe I could have made that roll, but also Bless was coming down anyway. So it's affecting your stuff.
Well, yeah. And
Yeah.
Rain would like Flicks to not be
Do you
charmed by the
see how
nightmare
Akasha
dragon.
is looking at your character right now? This is exactly how I'm looking at you through the computer after you robbed me of my fucking cool fucking shield guardian death blow. So
And Rain is side eyeing, looking away because this is perfect.
all right, now wait a minute. Literally,
Where
wait a
is Sai? Sai, where did you go?
He's in the pool.
Oh, I'm coming.
Is he peeing in the water?
Probably.
No, it's just these skulls were a little scary, and I don't know. That warm water just makes me feel better.
Honestly.
Sai looks
But
like
are you
a
trying to
moss
suggest that you
golem.
would not have peed in the pool if you needed to?
By the way, everybody, all of his flowers are currently like moss, and he's covered in mushrooms. He looks like a fungus elemental.
Anyone
What's
hungry?
happening to you right now? You know what? Actually, I really don't want to know the
You
answer to
might
that.
want to stop giving that armor water. You might break it.
Oh,
It might break you. Either way, should be interesting to learn about later.
Sai, wherever you walk, you are leaving very visible wet puddles behind you. And your armor is going...
I'm sorry, Iron Maiden. I'm sorry.
I like that when I select both Raid and Iron Maiden, it's always just the Iron Maiden. Should
Gosh,
we
but
continue?
you should eat your treats again before we continue. You don't want to go into a nightmare dragon on an empty stomach.
Oh shit, that's a good idea. I have treats too.
What treats do I have?
I gave everyone 2. I forced you to eat 1, so you should still have
I mean, is there a gate here? There's no doors. Where are we supposed to go?
I don't know. I assumed that. Oh, I guess I don't actually know what that is.
as you all are walking forward, there's a small flight of stairs that leads up to a grander platform. The platform is quite lovely and seems to depict some sort of tree, somewhat symbology. Across the back of it is a large canvas, a stained glass window. And it seems to be depicting the moon and multiple creatures basking in its light, from vampires and werewolves, and drow, orcs, goblins, kobolds, and other things that fear the light. All seem to be standing hand in hand, gazing up at the moon with reverence. And as you get a little bit closer, you see the beginning of stairs, a set going down to the left, and a set going up to the right.
Oh.
Well,
It's a picture of paradise.
Saithius, as you walk closer and you see to your right, you see a significant amount of rubble as boulders block the path up. There seems to be a significant cave-in here, blocking any access to the higher floors.
Apparently Styx is involved here too.
guess we're going down then.
Uh,
Netflix is already going down then.
Trevor, real quick, so I'm looking at my inventory and I'm not seeing the treats. Like, should I just apply
Just 4 temporary HP if you eat it.
okay.
Jesus.
Well, what kind of saving throw do I have to make? I got a 7 on my investigation check, so.
Yeah, hold on. I have to if I can't see my shield guardian just doesn't show up.
You can unselect yourself and you can see both of you guys. But
Oh, interesting.
I've gotten better now at controlling the Iron Maiden. So
I feel right now I'm just like, how game work?
Felix, make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, actually, intelligence is one of my better saves. Huh. But not this time.
oof.
Oh. Felix, The similar amount of static that was coming off of the skulls now seems to crackle off of these doors. It zaps you straight in the brain. You stagger back for a moment. You are currently under the effects of the synaptic static, and you will take a minus 1d6 to actions until you are no longer muddled.
Oh, but it doesn't damage me?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
You just feel very slow in the head.
Oh, what this is... Oh, there's a word for this. What's the word for it, Rain?
Word for what?
He gestures vaguely at his head.
A headache?
No! Yeah, maybe.
I really don't. I don't understand. What are your symptoms? I don't know.
I hurt.
That's a
Stupid.
headache. Oh,
It's extremely annoying. What are we even doing here? Why do we do this? This is... Oh, look.
I don't know if you're trying to come off as stupid or just hangry, and I want to give you a Snickers based on the commercials.
Did you notice the Kojab's fur gives off little sparkles?
Was it?
Yeah, little ones. You can barely see them. I like them.
Oh, maybe you like them.
Okay.
I pick one of Sai's flowers and sniff it.
Is the door-
He has a mushroom.
Oh. I eat one of his mushrooms.
Oh no.
Make me a
yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
That's made of his pee.
Crit.
Minus D6.
Yep. Minus
Afflict-
D6.
Oh, yeah, minus D6, sorry. Alright, so 21.
21. You eat the mushroom. It is not poisonous and is quite delicious.
Huh. Oh, I feel so much better.
Oh, I've
I
heard of
think-
mushrooms that do that.
I think your mushrooms are curative.
Excellent.
I'm going to devour all of them if I feel badly in the future.
Oh, sure. And tell me what spices you want them with, and I'll see what I can do.
I can't help but feel like we're gonna regret all of this later, but I don't have
I
enough
mean-
information to dispute it.
Causation implies, or correlation implies causation. Didn't you know that?
Yep.
Flix,
Rain has a bad feeling about this, but doesn't exactly know why.
Flix,
Look.
before your bout of madness, you did manage to nimbly and swiftly open the door.
It's muscle memory. Nothing to it.
All right, do you all descend?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to
Yes.
be stealthy.
All right, one moment, please. One second as I get you all on here. This might be very sketchy. Because some of you are very large, and some of you are outside my boundaries of my walls.
Flix is trying to be sneaky. Should I roll stealth, or do you want to do it for me?
One moment, please. I need to get everybody in the scene real quick.
Oh, yeah. Do your thing.
Okay, the shield guardian is there. I'm just gonna have to move him in a moment. As you descend the stairs, all of you going together, Flix, you by yourself are not going to be very stealthy because Saithius is. He sounds like 20,000 wet sponges slapping together.
Oh, sure. We're not going to get the surprise round, but maybe I can go unnoticed and they'll see other people coming.
You can roll stealth as much as you like.
All right.
And as you descend down into the bottom of the stairs, there is no additional set of doors awaiting you. And the stairs merely descend into a large open room. The floor of this room seems to be well polished and well kept, and is full of depictions of stars and constellations. Books seem to line the walls at every corner, and massive bookshelves stand like sentinels in the center of the room around a circular formation. The room here is about 20 feet high, and these bookshelves each about 15 feet high. But they are incredibly long and wide.
Oh, how high is the ceiling in here?
20 feet.
Nice. And the bookcases run all the way up to the ceiling, you said?
No, they are 15 feet tall.
Ah, okay.
I will unpause.
Do you want to scout ahead, Flix, or would you like me to send Eco ahead?
Why not both? I'm going to flit over here, peek around here. Gonna scooch along the bookcase.
Flix, as you fly alongside the bookcase, you come across the center of the room. It seems to depict various armor and weapon-like symbology around overlapping moon crescents. A large pillar stands in the center of the room, and the stairs appear to continue spiraling downwards.
Through the telepathic link. I don't see anything hostile in here. Not yet, anyway.
Other than us.
Well, we're not hostile to one another, I hope. I mean... at
TBD.
least-
TBD.
There's a pillar with symbols here.
Oh, there's symbols everywhere.
Yes, but perhaps this room has a specific purpose. Maybe we can exploit it.
I don't like the axe. Hey, Rain, a book on the floor.
Where?
Right here. See, it's an open book with the pages. And I don't know what the symbols are. Oh, and it's a thing for Flix, a little instrument.
What? Where?
Right here.
Oh, I see
possible
what
that-
you mean.
Are these
Flix,
representative
as
of...
you fly over the one with the instrument,
Yeah, I'm sorry. For some reason I'm at 15. I should be at 5 now. There we go.
it flares to life, lighting up with a brilliant blue light.
Ooh. Wait. I zip over to the one with the cross daggers on it. After the game unpauses.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm colliding with a wall that way. There we go. Whip. Does anything happen?
Felix, one moment. As you fly over this one, it also flares up with a bright blue light. Ah! I didn't mean to do that! That's all your tokens! Delete! I copied the light, you bitch! Okay, anyway, nobody saw that. All
I
your
saw
clones
that. That was
reappear!
fucking great.
Anyway,
The noise you made was A+. So does the instrument stay lit up, or does it dim as I leave it?
it dims when you leave it. You fly over this one, and it also flares up with a blue light. However, it seems to accompany a rumble from the bookshelf to your southeast. And Flix, your crossbow of warning, flares to life.
Oh, god damn it! Something's going to attack us. Ready yourselves.
Okay, I see Akashabud, like, in downtown, so that is where he will be. One moment, please.
Like downtown Maginox?
I mean, he is, like, downtown.
Making his way downtown. He never came down the stairs.
Nope. Akashabud's just in the stairs, like, hanging out.
Yep.
I do need to be careful with this. One moment, please. Ta-da.
I was sure this was going to be a cool puzzle and not yet another monster trying to murder us for no good reason.
Why not both?
Yes! Why not the both? Flix, as that flares up with a brilliant blue light, the bookshelf rumbles. And what do you expect something from to come from underneath it or behind it? No, it appears to be the bookshelf itself.
Fuck you, books.
I need everybody to roll initiative for me.
My initiatives tonight have been
They've been pretty good.
good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Not bad. I got my second crit, but you're still faster than me.
I like Flix's initiative is just stupid though. Like because of the crossbow warning, he's got advantage and he's got a +8 because of
Damn.
like swashbuckler stuff.
Flix, top of the round. Round 1, you're up. The bookshelf seems to rumble to life. The books in front of it flying out and flitting about it like angry birds.
I didn't do anything. I was making things. You know what? Fine. I will use my bonus action to transfer Hex to the bookshelf.
What did the furniture ever do to you? What do you hex? Oh, not mirror image.
I'm going to Hex its strength in case it tries to bull people around or what have you.
Very good. Flix? Flix? Flix, are you there? Uh-oh, did I DC?
Nope.
Nope.
No, I hear you.
Oh, I think it's Flix.
Yeah, he just went silent.
Oh no. Flix, are you muted? Are you DCing? Are you sad?
Flix!
You don't get to
Flix?
trigger a trap and then go away.
Flix is like, I'm out!
Flix? Whap. Add
think it's
Flix.
The ants came
Hello.
back.
While Flix is out, Christina, just as context, like I unfortunately had a work thing pop up in the last 10 minutes that I literally just like had to respond to,
Oh.
which is why like I am in the boonies.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's not your fault. So basically what I'm asking for is like a one-time favor to move me like not where the action is this, but just like closer to it.
I will.
Just because it was
I
a
will
situation
allow
that was out of my control.
Fair and fair. I will move you to a nearby bookshelf where
Thank you.
it will be where it will make sense that you are
Great.
hanging out and perhaps looking at some books.
As someone who doesn't read, Akash was clearly looking for a copy of Clifford.
To be
I
fair,
love
there
these
was
people
a
that
whole
go.
lot of zipping around and like nobody is close.
Flix?
Yeah, it looks like he DC'd off of Discord.
Cloud?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well, I really don't want to skip his turn because there's actually some important information to be gleaned here. So
I want knowledge.
I could potentially move him to the bottom of the round, or maybe he's holding an action.
That could work. Just let him hold his turn until the end. Then he just gets 2 turns back to back.
Saethius, you're up.
Oof. Yeah, I was gonna expect him to test things for me. I will do the typical insight on the bookshelf
Okay, go ahead.
for a fail.
You do not discern anything.
Flix, watch out!
Oh, I'm sorry. I need to remove a wall here so you can see what this is. Give me just a moment.
Oh, I can see the mimic.
Okay, good.
Oh, he's back!
There he is.
Is he back?
Maybe?
Maybe?
Flix, please.
Flix? Flix question mark?
Flix champ.
Peg
President
chomp?
Should I continue?
I'm gonna give him 10 seconds.
While you're doing that, should we assume that it's in that like angled position to start, and then it'll become the?
Yes. Well, actually,
rectangle?
it is facing exactly where it is facing now.
Okay, so it's not where the picture is. It would be like here.
No, it's where the picture is. The picture and the bookshelf are both facing the same direction.
Oh, on mine it shows the it's just like a 1x6 rectangle going horizontal.
Oh.
I am back for whatever that's worth.
Huzzah!
Yeah.
Let me just knock off, and if it's still feasible, I can try knocking off that other attack really quick.
Oh, we didn't get even the first attack, so you
Yeah,
can just do
nothing
your full
happened.
turn.
Oh, okay. All right, perfect. Let's try that again then.
All right, Flix. 1 moment. I do need to fix something real quick. Sai, go ahead and move back to your original spot, which was like
Yeah,
here.
our internet just kind of blipped.
Flix, you were about to attack with your crossbow of warning. And I had it angled. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, that's interesting. The attack that I had queued up from before. Huh. I can't interact with anything. Let me restart Foundry.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you are in the game currently.
Yeah, I had to restart. Like I was trying to click things, and nothing was responding. Sorry for the slowdown, everybody.
All good.
Setting the right tone for a bookshelf fight.
Oh, that's gonna miss horrifically.
All right, your crossbow goes sailing out into the distance.
That's also gonna miss.
Phew, phew.
Those are, like, I mean, you know, doing my thing, but those are still really low rolls.
Why do you have the -3?
Because
'Cause he's muddled?
Still?
Huh?
I thought
No,
you
I'm
broke-
not muddled.
Oh,
No, the -3. Wait, what?
that's he's sharpshooter. He's sharpshooting.
Yeah, sharpshooter.
Okay.
Flix.
And insight. Let's try to do that. We can't insight either. All right, yeah. I guess Flix is just furious that.
Close to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly over the double daggers anyway because I want to see what happens when I fly over the double daggers. Hopefully that won't create more mimics.
Flix, where do you end your round?
Over the double daggers because I want to see if they light up.
Can you go there?
Yeah, I did. Or do
Oh.
you not see me here?
Oh,
I
you
see
did.
it.
Okay, you shifted.
Yeah.
It does light up.
Oh, splendid. At least something's going right.
Is that going right? Is that what going right is?
Well, I think so. That's it. My turn.
Flix, there is another rumble coming from
no.
another side of the room.
Wonderful.
Oh,
As another bookshelf rumbles to life. I need to delete a wall. 1 moment.
Damn it, Flix!
Well, I thought something good might happen if I went over a symbol that was more associated with what I was good at.
Stop trying to solve puzzles! While we're fighting things.
Saithius, you're up.
I like that you're like, otherwise, feel free to try to solve puzzles, but
So I already used my
unreasonable.
insight. I'm actually going to back up. Rain, I don't know what's going on, but the books are attacking. You got any advice? And then he's going to hold his action, so if any enemy gets within range, he's going to attack. And that's his
Okay.
turn.
All right. Rain, you're up. Are you concentrating on protection from good and evil still?
Yep, it's
All
still
right.
up.
All right.
Should be still up. What do you mean? Kill it if it's trying to murder us. Rain did not take bookshelf spells today. That's not what happened. Actually, Rain doesn't even see this other bookshelf. Oh shit, she does. Okay. Rain is going to use her bonus action to activate Blade Song. And... oh, buddy. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40... and she is also going to cast Mirror Image
Okay.
on herself.
All right. I'm going to give you a glorious mirror image visual.
Yeah.
One moment.
Make me a fucking acid trip, please.
Wow.
Oh God.
I thought Flix ate the mushrooms.
Her Iron
It's going to
Maiden
be a while before those kick in. It's
Yeah,
fine.
he's got some time.
20, 30. She is going to dash. 35, 40. Oh, 60. Oh god. So many laggy things. No.
How
she's
do you
still not
flank
close
something
enough.
that's like 80 feet long?
She's not trying to flank it necessarily, but and then Rain's just gonna roll an insight check
Okay.
because once again, engaging things like a million miles away.
What would you like to know?
Let's go on this one. Like, shit, I don't know. Does it have any
Vulnerability.
vulnerabilities?
Here, I will give you an idea. This bookshelf has many traits, multiple actions, and other, like, hit point stuff. Obviously, the usual suspects.
Let's go with an ability, an attack. I don't know. What does a bookshelf do, Christina?
All right. We'll start with this first trait. It has the trait of a hardback cover. It's immune from damage from the rear and sides. And this also blocks line of sight.
Okay, so you can only attack it from the bookend,
That is correct.
like this side of it.
That is correct.
That's so dumb and beautiful, and I love it.
All right, good to know.
We still have the flanket? Is that a thing?
I don't think so. Christina's like, fuck these guys and they're flanking. Let's show them I'll show them flanking. We're gonna get flanked by unflankable bookshelves thanks to Flix.
Oh my god.
I thought it was a puzzle!
Flix, you're the worst.
That's a puzzle. Rain, does
This
that
is
enter round?
categorically not a puzzle, Christina.
Yes,
this is just
Enderbrain's turn.
this
I
is
like
just
how you,
glowy
like-
shit that summons bad things to murder us. That's all it is.
Exactly. Like there's literally no reason to solve a puzzle here. There's no reason that we know of yet. You're just solving a puzzle.
I like that you thought back to like all the time you've known Christina, and you were like, "Yeah, this is probably just a puzzle."
Yeah, it's just a puzzle.
Yeah.
Rain, what is your Iron Maiden doing? Anything?
She just
Well,
moved up.
okay.
That's all she can do.
This is presumably a temple of learned people. I thought it was a puzzle and not just a monster generator. It's not
Christina
unreasonable.
still made the temple.
But then he generated the monster, and he was like, "Well, okay, maybe that was just a fluke. Let's try this other one."
Well, the reason why I thought that was a fluke is because I went over the loot, and I'm a bard. And
Excuse me, Flix. It is the mimic's turn. We need to see what the bookshelf is going to do. I don't mean to cut you off, but I mean to cut you off.
Yes. Flix. The books.
It wasn't
and the
completely
bookshelf
illogical, is my only point.
shudder, making quite the ruckus. Thump, 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 thump. And the books begin to rearrange themselves. The Sanctum bookshelf can only move in the direction it's facing. Instead of moving, it can choose to not move and instead rotate 45 degrees in any direction. Any creature adjacent to the mimic, or in its turn radius, must make a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone and moved according to the mimic's rotation.
I hexed its strength, so does that mean anyone being moved by it gets advantage on their saving throw?
No. Nope. It is not strong. It is the person that is trying to not be knocked over. The bookshelf turns. The Iron Maiden must make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
I think she just makes a straight strength save. Oh, there we go. Nope.
Right. Your Iron Maiden is knocked prone and moved according to the bookshelf's path. One moment, please.
This is also, for the record, this is definitely a nightmare that Rain has had. So this is very on brand.
Your Iron Maiden takes 6 bludgeoning damage and is prone. After the bookshelf rearranges itself with its books facing towards Flix. With a great rustle of pages, it begins to blast books out.
Do I make a dex saving
Flix
throw?
some heavy reading.
This is just a Final Fantasy XIV fight, Christina, and I love it.
Yeah, I'm all for this.
Oh my god.
The bookshelf shoots out a massive blast of books in a 60-foot long, 30-foot wide, and 16-foot high line in front of it. Any creature
So
caught in the
what's
line
the-
will make a dex saving throw or be knocked back 10 feet and knocked prone.
What's the DC?
One moment, please. Flix, you succeed.
So Flix is ducking, dodging, and weaving as like books fly past him.
Pretty much exactly.
What are you, a fucking barrister? The last time I had a book thrown at me like this, I'd stolen a loaf of bread.
The area starts to become littered with books, becoming difficult terrain.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a book.
Akashaba, you're up.
Akashima watches this from across the hallway, sighs.
Don't you worry, Akashimo. You've got one on your side coming.
Is it? Akashima can't even see if there is one over here.
To your southwest.
Oh yeah,
careful.
because you're on the other.
Well, Akashima doesn't know that, so he's just
Oh,
gonna...
that's
He
side
can't
calling
see
out
it.
to you.
He's out of line of sight of a lot of stuff.
Right there.
He walks over and he sees it. Oh, good gods! Guardian's gonna walk up with him. Akashima is going to insight the bookshelf over here.
Okay. What would you like to know?
Akashima would like to know a weakness, if it has one. Actually, sorry.
If these are
Akashima
vulnerable to
specifically-
fire, I'm going to be very
Yeah,
mad.
Akashima is specifically looking to know if it looks extra flammable.
Would
Along
you
with
like
every
to...
other book in here.
I'm going to have you make an important decision. Would you
Yeah.
like to know a trait, or would you like to know a vulnerability?
Trait.
Very good.
Flix pipes up. Akashaba, I know what you're thinking, and they probably are flammable, but so is every other book in here. And part of the reason why this temple is so important is the knowledge that's held within.
Sorry, it's not your turn, so I didn't hear that.
Akashaba,
I mean-
if the bookshelf takes fire damage, it will immediately cast heavy reading as a reaction.
This encounter is bullshit. All right, Akashima, Akashima. I don't really know how this works from a lore perspective, but Akashima just feels certain that lighting it on fire is not the correct answer, and not because of what Flix said.
To be clear, though, this is not the information we're looking for.
Yeah,
Burn it all down.
So specifically if it's fire damage, got it. All right. How far away are you, crazy kids, from him? Yeah, you're too far away. Come on, guys. What are you doing? Akashima is going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, that's a good one.
Akashima's going to put it in VTT. All right. Call for Spirits. They fit around a distance of 15 feet for the duration. So they flit around me. Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
So around me is the disco. This is where the disco is.
I see the disco.
When you cast a spell, you designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. So all the homies, unaffected. And if one of these goddamn bookshelves gets any fucking ideas, there's going to be a panic at the disco. Yeah, that's going to be the end of Akashima's turn.
All right, Shield Guardian.
Shield Guardian moved up and just didn't do anything. I don't think he actually has anything he can do right now.
Okay.
Yep, that's game.
Next up, next bookshelf. Bookshelf will rearrange and rotate 45 degrees, slowly shifting its books to face Akashima. And it begins to cast heavy reading.
Yeah, it would.
Akashima, you and your Shield Guardian must make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Saving throw. Not Pog.
Akashima, you fail. You take... What? That's not correct at all.
What?
I was like, what the fuck?
My Guardian fails too.
Turns out heavy reading super effective against Akashima.
Sorry, the heavy reading does have an attack component. I totally forgot. Flix dodges it. Ah!
Okay.
I didn't.
All right.
Okay. Well,
I just want to point out Akashima's going to be killed by paragraphs. Go on.
Artmira's life.
Akashima, you take 36 damage from books flying at your face. You
Ow!
fail the dexterity saving throw. You are knocked back 10 feet. You are prone.
Okay.
And your Shield Guardian must make the same save.
Christ, hold on. Constitution save it there for... Yep, okay. So we're still concentrating on the disco. Good to know.
Okay.
Okay, so he failed the... Guardian failed the saving throw. Guardian rolled a 2.
Oh god. I'm gonna roll to attack the... let's see. Might roll to attack the Guardian? Okay. 36, so he's knocked back 10 feet. Ugh! Bonk is also prone.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't have any resistances, does he? Immunities, poison, nope. And he can be knocked prone, so he is prone and he takes 36 damage.
Ow.
The remaining area is full of books and is considered difficult terrain.
Actually, Akashima only took half of that damage. Because he splits damage with his Shield Guardian too.
Oh, that's correct.
Oh, okay. So he takes 18. He takes 18 less, and the Guardian takes another 18, right?
Yeah.
So I will mark the Guardian. Boop.
Oh, whoops! I healed one too many.
Okay.
But your Guardian also.
You don't have to make that.
Yeah. Great.
All right. After being critically battered by books, Akashima takes a couple dictionaries to the face, and both him and his Shield Guardian are battered and slammed into another bookshelf, which rocks back and forth. Top of the round, round 2. Flix, you're up.
All right. Rain, what am I supposed to do to this thing?
You shoot it from the front, but maybe we should just get the fuck out of here, Flix. There's a door. Can you open it?
Sorry, that door is locked.
I can try. Flix will try to avoid.
So just to let you know, Flix, this is all difficult terrain for you as well, as it is full of flying books. It is 15 feet tall, so every move you make will be double move, even flight.
Okay, in that case, I thought when you said full of books, I thought you meant on the ground.
Oh, they are filling a massive cube full of.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. 10, 20, 30. Dashing. 10, 15, 20. All right. You know what? I'm going to stay here. That's as far as I could get. And I'm gonna make an insight check.
Okay. Oh, what would you like to know?
I would like to know if there's a way to diffuse, like this is some kind of like defense. Is there some way to diffuse it without destroying them?
Flix, you might notice that this furniture is incredibly unsecured to the floor or wall. It seems to have disadvantage on spells and effects that would knock it prone. It's vulnerable while prone face up, and invulnerable while prone face down.
Perhaps we can knock them on their back and they won't be able to chase us anymore. Try that. Actually, I do have one spell that might work. I don't think it knocks them prone, though, is the problem.
You could try to push him.
Yeah, Flix isn't good at that.
Push it.
Push it. Push
Real
it real good.
What's the range on 60 feet? Is it 60 feet away from me? Oh, it's 65 feet away from me. That's stupid. All right, forget it. I'm just gonna shoot it a bunch. All right, you stupid bookcase. Does the 16 hit?
16 hits.
All right.
All right, you shoot it and hit it for 18 damage.
Plus sneak attack and hex, so 25.
All right. You do 25 damage to the bookshelf.
And that will miss.
And it misses.
I mean, even sharpshooter aside, I've been rolling real low on my attack roll, sadly. I mean, I've rolled pretty well on everything else, which makes up for it, but the attack rolls have been real bad.
Flix, does that end your round?
And I started with insight, and I used a bonus action to get out of the radius of books, so that is my round. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Flix, at the end of your round, the Sanctum bookshelf, this one here, is going to take a Paragon action. And it is going to prioritize the following. Either get up from prone, turn 90 degrees if no targets are in front of it, or attack a visible target with a pseudopod. The bookshelf is going to turn 90 degrees.
That's stupid.
Your Iron Maiden, Rain, must make another Strength 13.
Oh, the mimic bookshelf that I'm fighting is doing this. I thought it was the other one, and that they were gonna pin me between them in books. I'm okay with this. This is fine.
I'm not okay with this. I had a plan.
She succeeds.
All right, she succeeds. She is not prone. However, the bookshelf does spin, and she is moved down to the bottom. Saithius, you're up.
Ugh, damn it. Plan ruined. I'm gonna first insight this one on the right.
Go ahead. What would you like to
18.
know?
I'd like to throw up the health bar.
Okay.
Wasn't
See,
that a
nail it.
180-degree turn, or am I?
Yeah, that was 180 degrees.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is supposed to be 180 degrees. I just typed
Oh.
bad. I'm sorry. My head is dumb. It's supposed to be a complete flip.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
I'll fix that. Hit points?
Yep.
I will actually
Holy
fix that
shit.
right now.
Okay, we're in for a long one here.
That's actually a lot of hit points, or a lot of damage is taken for not actually being hit at all.
Yeah, not a fan of this. And I can't do any actual damage to it.
Well, I shot it once. I got
Yeah.
one shot through.
That was the point I was making. It's actually taken some damage from that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
There we go.
So these are not total bags of hit points.
Yes.
I don't have a good option here. I am going to try to use my crossbow on this guy on the left.
Okay.
18
18 hits.
for 6 damage.
All right. You hit it for 6 piercing damage. Your arrow sinks into some books.
And
Take that,
then
Luke.
I'm going to jump over this thing, 10 feet.
Go ahead. Sai, as you cross over it, it lights up. Actually,
Even jumping
no.
over it.
Well, Flix flew over it and also activated one. You don't have any levels in Bard.
I don't.
Okay. Continue on.
So that was 10, 15. Alright, that's my turn.
All right. Rain, you're up.
Can I have my Iron Maiden try to do a push attack on this thing? Oh, I guess first my Iron Maiden stands up.
Okay. She uses half her move to get up from prone. Oh,
Sure.
sorry. I was gonna do it, but you
Okay.
you do it. If as long as you manage your dudes, I'm so happy.
Yeah. Can she try to do a push attack to try and knock this thing over?
She can.
So she will just do that. I don't even actually know how push attacks work. Is it just an
It is
attack
a-
roll or is it contested strength?
So a shove action. I believe there is a shove action. Oops, hold on one moment.
I think the shove just pushes them back. I think she specifically wants to try and do a takedown. So would that just be grapple then?
Probably just a grapple then.
Okay. So then it's just a contested strength.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
All right, one moment. The mimic has advantage on attack rolls against any creature grappled by it. Also,
But it is not grappled yet.
the mimic is very, very sticky and adheres to anything that touches it. A huge or
Oh,
smaller creature
okay.
adhered to the mimic is also grappled by it. So, as it touches it, it can grapple it, but it is also grappled.
By it.
That is correct.
Cool.
Okay, you are both. Let's see, hold on. Actually, I did not roll against your grapple. One moment. Versus strength. I'm rolling! It succeeds.
Is this disadvantaged?
Oh, it
though?
is disadvantage, sorry. Sorry, my thing is still broken, so it's a little janky. Sorry if it's a little bit slower today. It does
Okay.
succeed.
So
So it is currently not grappled. She is grappled.
I don't actually know what the fuck to do with these things.
Rain,
Just
what do
like
you do?
shoot it from far away.
I guess. Yeah, Rain goes here. Is attacking it? Does attacking it count for sticky pages as well?
No, only grappling and shove actions.
Okay. Well, I guess she has a second attack, so I guess she can try it again.
She can.
But
So she can try to keep shoving, or she can try and remove herself from the stickiness.
no, I mean she's gonna try and keep shoving. Not that it matters at all, apparently.
Contested strength. 1 second. I have disadvantage, so don't forget.
So, are there still flying
You
books
can't
in this
fail it.
area?
Oh, I guess, yeah, that math does work out that way.
Yeah, like a +9. Like there's no chance she's ever going to grapple with this thing. So
It's a +9 with disadvantage, so. But not
but
with a
she's
10.
only-
Not rolling a 6. Let's try something a little bit better. It's not hopeless.
okay, well that's all she can do. I guess Rain will try to attack this thing.
Okay, go ahead.
Is a 17 hit?
17 hits.
For 13 damage. That was actually a really bad roll.
All right, takes 13 damage.
19's better, so that probably hits.
19 hits.
For 27.
All right, takes 27 damage as you attack it from the front.
And then Rain is going to step over here, so she is out of its shenanigans.
Smart.
That's Rain will do an insight check. Nope.
Nope.
That's it.
All right. The bookshelf. What is bookshelf doing? I know what bookshelf is doing. The bookshelf, Rain, you notice it start to like rock back and rock forward, and rock back, and then it launches itself forward, slamming itself down on its face. And it starts a cram session. Anything in front of the mimic has to make a dex saving throw or take a shit ton of bludgeoning damage. Iron Maiden. And I believe you're grappled, so this is with disadvantage. You are stuck to it. So.
It doesn't matter. It literally, like... You would think that a really strong golem would actually be effective in this scenario, but abso-fucking-lutely not.
There is a terrible metallic crunching sound as the force of the bookshelf pins the Iron Maiden to the ground. The Iron Maiden takes 22 bludgeoning damage and is restrained and prone and grappled.
And sad. Don't forget sad.
And extremely sad. The bookshelf is currently face down. The Iron Maiden is pinned under it. Anyone, if you wish, may attempt to lift the mimic with a DC 17 athletic saving throw. However, you may become susceptible to its sticky nature.
Wait, they're sticky? Why is it sticky?
What kind of library is this?
He's got sticky pages, man. The mimic adheres to anything that touches it. A huge or smaller creature adhered to the mimic is also grappled by it. They make escape checks with disadvantage.
Actually, like, one of Rain's worst nightmares.
Kashaba, you're up.
Honestly, it seems like one of Rain's fantasies, but...
What the
Akashaba is trying to insight this bookshelf.
Okay, a swarm of books is currently flying through the air between you and the bookshelf, but you successfully insight. What would you like to know?
Yeah, so actually, quick question. So my assumption here is that the heavy reading thing ends here, right? So like they're not actually flying like at me because I got pushed back.
That is currently correct. The heavy reading has a max range of 60 feet.
I think got it. Okay. Ouch.
However,
Okay.
this is all difficult terrain where it is golden.
Yeah. Okay. Any, I guess, vulnerability?
Vulnerability. It is vulnerable to fire.
Okay.
Just don't launch fire at it from directly in front of it.
Yeah.
Or
okay.
just out of its range.
So Akashba is going to 10, 20. Oh, what is that? Fireball's range is 60, isn't it? Let me see.
It's like 150. Fireball has very,
Oh,
very
great.
range.
Amazing.
Its radius is 40, so it can cover like a lot.
Okay, so
It's got a diameter of like 80 feet, I think.
You better not wake up every other bookshelf.
I mean,
Or
wake up,
maybe it's radius 20. I think it's radius 20.
wake up to its death, but let's see. Let's make a dexterity save that creature takes. Akashba is going to cast.
These things shouldn't even be able to make dex saves.
They're
It's
very dexterous.
Akashba is going to cast Flame Strike.
Oh god.
Well, is Akashba going to cast Flame Strike? Nope, it's 60 feet, so scratch that. Akashba is going to not cast that.
Okay.
Akashba is going to cast Fireball. That's fine.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yep. Okay, Fireball it is. I'm just gonna cast. The targeting reticle it's providing me is okay. There we go. Great. Yoinks.
Ah! Nice.
And Akashba is going to upcast that to 5th level.
60-foot range? Just checking.
60. No, it's 150 foot range.
Oh hell yeah! All right, shoot fire.
Yep. And actually, never mind. It's not gonna upcast. It's already assuming it's 3rd level, and that's fine with me. So, yeah.
Saving throw?
DC 15.
My books. 1, how dare you? 2, fails.
Okay. So it's going to take.
My books.
I roll. Hey,
Ooh.
48 damage is pretty
Love
good.
it.
All right,
Nice.
that's doubled. 24 doubled is 48. As a reaction, the bookshelf immediately casts heavy reading.
Oh, I didn't move my guardian. Rip. Okay. Yeah.
Your guardian's farther back though, so 'cause you
Yeah.
can push back, so he's
That's
fine.
fine.
He's fine.
And it's in the same spot, so it does not hit anything.
Nice.
Your spirit guardians goes with you though, by the way, just so you know. It doesn't
It
stay
goes.
there.
It goes. Wait,
Yeah, it's
what?
an aura. Spirit Guardians
It's
is
a
an aura.
spirit. Yeah, it's an aura.
Oh,
on you.
okay. Great. Disco to my side.
To my
to my
side.
side, Disco. Okay. And then what? Stop it! I just want to move my character. I'm clicking the move character thing. Okay. It is like, for some reason, stuck in ruler mode, and I don't know why. Like I'm trying to click the select
click-
tokens.
Click
There
the
you go.
little crosshair
moved.
thing at the top, or the brackets. It's the
That's what
little
I'm doing, I'm
man,
clicking
the
on the
little bracket
brackets.
at the top.
It wants me to be fucking with this for some reason. I'm just gonna try to delete it.
The
Okay.
ruler.
And now I'm clicking on. Yeah, it has me stuck on ruler for some reason.
Oh, here. Why don't I move that? Can you move now?
Nope.
Why don't
It-
you just refresh real quick?
Okay. Refreshing.
It shouldn't take too long.
Okay.
My books!
Your books deserve it, man. They're not even good books. It's like R.L. Stein books in there. Jesus.
I want to do terrible things to these books, but none of my abilities are good at doing terrible things to books. Anyway, just like, books that are interactive, Rain, like books that want to hang out. Not books that are trying to kill you specifically.
Ow.
Wow.
No, being consumed by a bookshelf is not a fetish that Rain possesses.
Crushing is a fetish, though, so, like, that could be a thing.
Just because it's a thing doesn't mean it's a thing that Rain has.
I'm saying it could be.
That's fair. We don't really know Rain very well. Ah! Banger,
We don't talk
please.
about her feelings much,
Yeah.
You just demand things from her. Rain, look at this. Rain, what does this do? Tell me. What does my shiny loot
I'm
do?
nice to Rain about a lot of things.
Chat was asking if Sai takes extra damage from books, and honest to God, I considered it. Alright, Akashaba, are you hiding behind bookshelves?
A dangerous proposition. I'm actually just... Right now, I'm trying to move Disco. I'm not seeing an icon for Disco. I don't care anymore.
I got you.
I'm also not prone, so like I'm just gonna try to... Oh, wait, okay, never mind. We were prone, so we'd actually be a lot closer. Hold on, I'm gonna move us back. Because we
Yeah, you do have to get up from prone.
Yeah, so we'd be about right here. Okay.
Okay.
Great. Could you move the Disco on top of me?
Absolutely. I will remove your proneness. I will move the Disco. There you go.
Okay. And that is gonna end Akashba's turn.
Alright, Akashba, at the end of your round, the bookshelf down here is going to take one of his Paragon actions.
Yeah.
He is currently face down and prone, and he gets up from prone. Oh, I didn't have him marked prone, but he is prone.
He prone.
He is no longer prone.
Ah.
Next up, the bookshelf on the west side of the room. We'll do a little rearranging, and he will turn in this direction. And he will cast Heavy Reading. Zord. Saithius. The 20 hit your armor class.
It does not.
Oh, very good. You dodge and duck and weave around books. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
I already did. It was a 12.
Unfortunately, you do fail the dex save as a couple books get under your feet. You are knocked back only 5 feet as you run into this pillar, and you are knocked prone. Top of the round, round 3. Flix, you're up.
I'm genuinely sorry that I made all these fucking bookshelves happen.
Flix, the room is quite literally full of flying books.
Honestly, that's the character. That's all the character growth that Rain wanted in this moment.
Great.
I'm sorry, I have to help with this one instead, Rain. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on it.
Okay.
Where's my innate spell cast? And there we go, Fairy Fire.
Every time, why?
She talks.
She talks a lot.
I accept your apology. It's DC 15 Dex saving throw. I don't know why I can't put it in VTT.
Just click it.
Your Iron Maiden thinks she's people.
Click.
Click the die to the left of the name.
It says no uses remaining. Of course there's a use remaining.
Do you have spell slots?
It's not a spell slot, it's an innate ability.
Oh.
You used that against the werewolves, remember?
Yeah.
You
Tried
did.
To engage.
You did.
I know I have a use of each of them. The way this is written down is incorrect. I have one I can use Enlarge or Reduce, and I can use Fairy Fire once a day. So the way
Use
this
Fairy
is
Fire
written-
You
earlier
used Fairy
today.
Fire earlier
Cool.
today. That's what we're trying to say.
Oh, right.
You used it
because
against
I was
the
trying to
werewolves.
reveal. Oh, that's dumb.
So that is actually correct. Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, wait a minute.
Just plink them.
I could reduce the bookshelf. That would be kind of hilarious. Yeah, I'll plank it. But shrinking the bookshelf would be very funny.
It would be pretty funny.
Let's see if I can roll higher than 15. Is that good enough?
15 misses.
I hate that. Alright, well, these things have armor class that's too high, so...
20 hits. Takes 13
plus
damage.
6, plus 6 necrotic.
Takes 19 damage. A 23 hits.
Oh, sorry, I was still sneak
no
attacking.
sneak attack?
So, yeah, so whatever the sneak attack damage was, so 11 damage.
All right.
And I would like to try to figure out how much more damage this thing can take. 14? Is that good enough?
Yeah, would you like to see hit points?
I would.
All right. There you go.
Oof. And then I'm gonna hide behind this bookshelf because I don't want to get more books shot at me.
Really? That was with like the 48 fire damage? Jesus.
Yeah, they actually are buckets of hit points. I was lying about that.
Yeah. I really think we should have just like gone down these fucking stairs.
We still can.
Well, we can't because I can't get to the door without flying through books and getting owned by many books. My original plan was to unlock that door and get us out of here, but alas.
Saithius, you're up. You're prone. You're in difficult terrain.
All right, I'm gonna try to insight the bookshelf that's attacking me.
Nope.
Nope, crit fail.
Griff.
I'm going to get up.
All right, it's half your move.
So that's 15, and then I'm going to spend 10, and
That's
then
25?
going to dash.
Okay.
I think Saeed has spent the entire combat running back and forth.
Yeah, that is literally his entire turn. So, yep.
Oh no.
Actually,
Oh.
right there is where I'm going to be.
Okay. Rain, you're up.
Iron Maiden, with her last fucking gasps, is gonna try and push this thing over. Nope.
Oh. It might fail. It's got the
That's
disadvantage. It's got the
Don't
disadvantage.
give me hope.
I'm
Don't
gonna give
give
you a
me
little hope. All right, here we go. 18.
Nah, just kidding.
Just kidding.
Nope. Okay.
You're rolling really bad for her, by the way.
No, I'm not. It's like pretty average, actually.
A 3 is not average. A
That's a
9 on a 1d20, worse than average.
Her other rolls were well above average. The difference between a +4 strength and a +9 strength is enormous.
Yeah, it is a big difference.
It's a
Rain is
big bookshelf.
just gonna
Although
step
disadvantage
here.
probably accounts for about a -3, so it's more like
Just
-4 versus
attack.
-6. The problem is that you're up against Christina's rolls.
Yeah, it
oh
doesn't.
wait. Hold on. Yeah, disadvantage. Okay. Sorry. Rain? I need to get rid of this terrain. Hang on. It's no longer face down. Yep. 27 hits.
For 13.
13.
That's a 15 hit.
15 misses.
Fucking Christ. Rain moves back
bookshelf.
here.
The bookshelf does a little shimmy to get out of the way.
Fucking damn it. Guess we'll insight this stupid thing. Nope. Alright, there we go. Move on.
Oh my god, that is so unfortunate.
Don't patronize me. Move on.
Oh man, that sucks.
All right. At the end of your round, Rain, this bookshelf takes a paragon action. And he is going to choose turn 180 degrees. The Iron Maiden is currently grappled by it, and she will turn with the bookshelf. Bookshelf turns this way. And the maiden,
Just like there.
she's
Yep.
like right here. Stuck to the bookshelf.
Oh, because the bookshelf is sticky.
It is.
These bookshelves are terrible. I hate them.
Why do you hate my bookshelves?
Well, that's a loaded
Because they're
question.
sticky. Bookshelves are not supposed to be sticky, Christine. If your bookshelves are sticky, then that's
Yeah,
that's
I'm
a
really
problem
concerned
that should
about
be
what kind
resolved.
of. I'm concerned about what kind of libraries Christina's been to. I don't know. Like,
The bookshelf is going to choose not to move. It is instead going to rotate 45 degrees. It rotates this way. Rain, you are not adjacent to it, and thus the bookshelf smoothly rolls past you. He casts heavy reading. Hey! Your Iron Maiden also takes the full brunt of this.
Iron Maiden's gone.
The 19 hit your AC.
No.
Does the 19 hit the Iron Maiden's AC?
The Iron Maiden is very gone.
Okay. As she is battered and torn apart by books, limb from limb, they flutter about, toying with her parts.
She just actually disapparates.
can I go to the Frank reaction cam?
Rain, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Frank's in chat, like just posting
Sobbing.
F. Just F.
What happened to my girlfriend?
Rain, you fail the dexterity saving throw. You are knocked back, no feet. You actually, but you are prone. You are backed up against the bookshelf behind you. Akashaba, you're up. You are concentrating on Spirit
Disco.
Guardians? Disco.
Let's go.
Do you still have that death ward up?
I do.
Okay.
It's up for 8 hours, so yeah, it's gonna be up until we take a long rest, probably, or until you pop at this fight.
The room is slowly being taken over by swarming flying books.
Thanks, I hate it. Can my construct like do a dash and then just move 60 feet through rough terrain, or what? How does rough terrain interact with dash?
Well, a dash doubles your move. This uneven terrain is double move to get through it, so essentially it would cancel out.
Oh, sick.
Well, you could just move 30 feet if you decide to dash, but you can't do anything else. Because
Yeah,
your
that's
dash is his action.
Okay, so the Guardian's gonna move up to here. Akashaba's, I guess, gonna throw another fireball at this thing. Like that seems like best available option as I look at what I have.
Which one is he attacking?
We're gonna go back to this one right here.
Okay.
So yeah, fireball, and this time it's gonna be a 5th level.
Oh, Jesus.
It's gonna be right on top of this bad boy. Let me see that DC not 15, please.
Okay, he's not very dexterous. He is a bookshelf.
Oh, I mean, you say that like most bookshelf rules has applied to this engagement. Okay, well,
Plus
fuck
5
you.
is extremely dexterous.
For a bookshelf. Okay, well, I guess half damage, fine.
All right, what's the damage? Wow.
Yeah, these suckers should have like a negative dex save. What's going on here?
He still takes 41 because he is
Yep.
vulnerable to fire.
Yep.
He immediately casts Heavy Reading!
Yep.
And no one is in front of him.
Okay.
However,
Akasha-
books are
Okay.
flapping very close to Sai's face.
Oh yeah, he's not having a good time.
Sai, you are literally in between two whirlwinds of books. Like you are in the worst fucking spot I could not even imagine.
I disagree. He's in an excellent spot because he's not caught inside 2 different whirlwinds of books.
My longest range ability is 30.
So Akash rolled 14 on inside check. What is there even left to ask these things? Like, why are they like this? Also, I ask, what do we?
Why are you like this?
We have seen all the moves.
Can they move it?
You have not seen all of his actions.
Okay, I want one of those actions I haven't seen.
All right. Let's see. The bookshelf does also potentially have a pseudopod attack. And it likes to potentially grab things and draw it closer to itself. But this is the weakest attack that it has.
Horrifying. Akash was going to move back another 10 feet. I don't know if you can hear my cat. My cat's very upset. My cat's like, why is the bookshelf so dexterous? Okay. And that's going to end Akash with Storied. Where's Tuka?
Yeah.
Hey, baby. Okay. There you go.
Shield Guardian is done. All right, bookshelf time. Let's see. The bookshelf moves. No, that's a reticle. Please stop. Stop immediately. The bookshelf moves forward. 5. Hop.
What?
10. Hop.
Oh no.
15. Hop. And it casts the heavy reading. Saithius.
I didn't calculate that in there.
It critically misses. Books go hitting the pillar in the middle of the room. But you still have to make a dexterity saving throw. And you succeed. You hold on as the books fly around you, trying to knock you off your feet. You stand strong. Top of the round, round 4. Flicks, you're up. Everything is
right.
awful.
Yep. All right, you licentious library. Have some of this. I don't know what a vital area on a bookshelf looks like, but I'm going to shoot it.
Go for the spine! Go for the spine!
I think you shoot it in its copy of the Bible. I think that's where it's weakest.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 hits.
Yes. $26 damage.
Alright, it takes 26 damage.
12 misses.
12 misses.
And a 7.
And 7
I'm
misses.
rolling. Like, it's not unreasonable that I'd be able to hit, even using sharpshooter, but alas. Well, I sink crossbow bolts into it that just aren't hitting anything vulnerable. And yeah, we're gonna hide again, because that seems like a good thing to do. I'm gonna try to help with the other bookshelf, though. Yep. Clicks zips down here.
All right.
That's my turn.
Very good. Saithius, you're up. You're in hell.
Yep. Can I insight an object, or is that more like investigation?
It depends on what you're trying to glean.
I want to insight another bookshelf and see if I can tell if they're also moves. Is that allowed to try?
You can try, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do the 12 o'clock one.
Okay.
12.
Unfortunately, with mimics, while it's motionless, it's really hard, actually, literally indistinguishable from an ordinary object. You're going to have to try another method.
Rain, I don't know what to do. These things are really scary.
And don't forget, Sai, all of the stuff that's yellow is difficult terrain. It is double move.
Wait, these spots stay?
Yep. They all stay. So it's difficult terrain where you were, and then all this yellow stuff is difficult terrain. All the
is
books
this
are
like
flying
not a
here.
concentration check? Now that I'm thinking about it.
No, the books just stay.
My God.
So this entire room hypothetically could be filled with books.
Hypothetically, yes.
Oh my god.
Not like this. Real quick, while Sai's thinking about Christina, I did not know this, but I'm just realizing my golem or guardian is supposed to heal 10 HP a turn, I guess.
Okay, so it's been 3 rounds for him, so it would be 30 hit points.
Great.
All right. Well, I can get to there.
You can just
We are
right
going
click
to-
them and then hit plus 30. Yep, there you go. All right, so
Rain, I don't know what to do. Maybe I should try cooking them? Question mark? 20 attack on produce flame.
20 hits.
Right. For 2 fire damage.
Wait a minute, Christina.
What?
The books only reach 15 feet high, right?
That's correct.
And the roof is 20 feet high.
That's correct.
Ah, good to know. All right.
It takes 4 fire damage, and it immediately casts Heavy Reading, which hits nothing.
That's my turn.
Rain, you're up. You are concentrating. Actually, God, there's so much happening here. You're prone. You have Bardic Inspiration. You're concentrating on protection from evil and good. You also have Mirror Image active.
She stands up.
Okay, half your move. You are in difficult terrain.
She takes a 10-foot step forward,
Okay.
and she's going to attack this fucking thing.
All right, let's see it. You crit?
For 36 damage?
Jesus Christ. All right.
Nice.
You begin pulling out books. As they fall to the ground, they make a very wet, sticky noise, almost like flesh.
We'll attack again. That probably does not hit.
1 second. 13 misses.
And then she is going to take another 10-foot step here. To be out of its bullshits. Nah, that's fine. We'll. We'll stay here for now, with her back to the other bookshelf.
Christina,
Flix,
with
I
this-
swear to God, if you step over another glyph.
Sorry, yes.
am I stepping on a glyph?
No.
Sai, yeah, you are. 1 second.
Oh, motherfuck. Really? It's atheist.
Poggers. Rain, does that end your round?
She rolled insight. Did you? Oh my god. She rolled insight. Is there anything else to learn about this fucking bookshelf?
1 second. As Sai steps upon the rune with the paw on the ground, it flares up with a familiar blue light. God, there are so many lighting effects going on in this room. Hang on. Boop.
We should just level immediately after this fight is over.
And another
You're
bookshelf.
assuming we're gonna survive.
This one, Akashaba, literally to your left, rumbles to life.
Okay.
Flix, can you please open the fucking door?
I can try.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Rain, does that end your round?
Is there anything else to learn about them? She rolled a 17 insight.
They have an immunity. They actually have damage immunities and condition immunities.
Let's do damage immunities.
It's immune to acid damage.
That's fair.
Wait,
Alright.
is it immune to acid damage because of acid-proof paper? Paper? Bah, words.
Shh.
pretty sure that's like a normal thing for mimics, but now, yes, that is it.
All right. Rain, does that end your round?
Yes.
At the end of your round, the mimic next to you will take a paragon action. With his hop, look, lick, he's going to attack a visible target with his pseudopod. He's going to attack Rain. The pseudopod has a 15-foot reach and is like a little green tendril that just lashes out. Lick, lick. 22?
No. Rain shields it. Where is it? There we go. Ta-da.
All right. The pseudopod goes glancing off of your shield. Books spill to the ground next to you. With its paragon action over, it begins its turn and decides to rearrange the furniture. Looking. It does not move and instead turns 45 degrees and casts heavy reading. Other way, other way. No, my template! Hold on, I lost my template. I didn't mean to click that. My heavy reading! Sorry. One sec, my template disappeared. There it is. Rain does a 28 hit.
Jesus. Yes. Hang on. Actually.
The books begin to swarm out of the bookshelf.
It hits one of her mirror images.
Very good. Make a dexterity saving throw. Oh,
She
you
already
did.
It was an 18.
You succeed. You stand your ground as books swirl around you. Akashaba, you're up. A bookshelf rumbles to life to your left.
So for Spirit Guardians, I assume that since the bookshelf was there the whole time, it didn't receive a penalty for technically entering the space.
It should have triggered the saving throw and the damage as soon as it materialized there, I guess.
Yeah, I would say on materialization is fair. It's on
Okay.
you though, so I'm gonna put that there.
Okay, so it's going to take 3d8 damage now, which I'm just going to roll.
Does it save? Any saves?
Oh yeah, okay. It's
It saves for half.
yeah. What is a save? I'm trying to find it. There's just a lot of text here.
Oh, you can just put it in the VTT without using a spell slot and bring it up again.
Okay. Consume spell slot. No. DC 15 Wisdom.
Oh, it's wisdom. Interesting. Okay.
I'm actually scared to know how wise these bookshelves are.
They have a lot of knowledge in them.
They're way wiser than they should
Yeah.
be.
Okay.
Wait,
well,
how is its dex save higher than its wisdom? Christina.
okay. So it's going to take.
I love
Five.
how Flix is malding.
It's going to take 5.
Books aren't wise? Who thinks books
They
are wise?
contain wisdom, though.
That doesn't
Okay,
mean
I'm
they're
sorry.
wise!
I'm sorry, but the books aren't wise, like acting incredulous when it has a +5 fucking dexterity as a bookshelf does not work for me, so I'm gonna need you to dial that one back.
Wait, is it save or suck for Spirit Guardians?
It's safe for half.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
save
so
for
take
half. So how much do I take?
Yep. 5.
5. Is it okay? It's
And
radiant damage. Okay.
Technically, the movement speed is halved while it's in the area, so
Okay.
great. Akashba is going to see the book case come to life and yell, "What the fuck? Who's touching things?" And Akashba's going to move here, not on the conspicuously placed penis glyph. And Akashba's going to cast Fireball again. It's going to be another level 5 Fireball
Oh my god.
on this fucker, who Akashba is determined to solo. Yeah, let me
Hey, I
see
did
the-
2 damage.
Yeah, I did like 30 damage to it. 30 or 40, something like that.
Oh, okay. Well, I feel less cool now.
right,
you see the
cool.
dexterity save?
Here comes the dex save. God,
Yep.
there's so many fucking reticles happening right now. Alright. Dex save.
Thank
Fails.
you. Please high roll. Please high roll. Save my soul, God. Please. Fine, whatever. 62
Ooh,
damage.
62 damage. The bookshelf immediately casts heavy reading.
Yeah.
And books fill the air.
Okay, so quick question: is it step on the glyph and stay on it, or can I like move past it without technically activating, or do we even know this?
If you're asking the party, we saw the glyph related to people's classes light up when they go over them, and nothing happened if you're not related to that class.
Okay.
And mine is still glowing, so me standing on the wolf.
Well, I don't see any Iron Mate or Shield Guardian classes, so 1, 2, 3.
Safe, because I went over the loot and nothing bad happened.
That we knew of.
Well, yeah, that we knew of.
No, I'm not gonna do this. This is no, it's not worth. Okay, yeah. Akashiba's Guardian is just going to take a full 30 movement up here, get here, and is going to try to punch the bookshelf and get stuck at, I think.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So
If you knock it backwards, it becomes vulnerable. So that's why I was having my construct try to push
The
it.
problem is that none of us are super strong.
The
Well,
shield
my Guardian-
guardian's strong.
Yeah, but the Guardian
Okay,
is
so-
just strong. It doesn't have. It's not making an
What is-
athletics
sorry,
check.
what was
it's just
it?
rolling strength.
was it literally just a strength check to try to throw it backwards then?
Yeah, so it's a grapple. Yeah.
Okay. So we're just gonna do ability check, normal. Nope, it's stuck.
I mean, it was going to be stuck anyway if you punched it, so.
Well, I would have at least done some damage.
Alright.
Yeah.
It has disadvantage on the effects that would knock it prone. Ba-ba.
Okay.
It's going
Someone-
to roll strength versus.
Hold on one sec. It has disadvantage on spells and effects of knock. So roll again. Got it. Okay.
Oh no
Okay.
not you. It would be me. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
I'm rolling to contest your grapple. So 1 second.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I gotta roll with a disadvantage.
It's a +9 strength. Yeah. So it's-
Oh.
Yeah, see, the
Doesn't-
disadvantage doesn't do much when it's got a bonus that big.
Yeah.
I just rolled.
Okay.
Okay. Kashaba.
Yep.
It teeters back and forth. Your shield guardian is currently grappled.
Yep. Oh, that's gonna end my turn.
All right. The bookshelf that has rumbled to life. Is going to rearrange and turn 45 degrees and cast heavy reading. Akashiba, shield
Yep.
guardian.
Uh huh.
Does a 13 hit your armor class?
Nope.
Miss. And the shield guardian.
Miss.
Make me a dexterity saving throw. You and your shield guardian. Akashiba, you succeed. You stand your ground as the books swirl around you.
And
Shield Guardian. The Shield Guardian, is torn from the bookshelf and is no longer grappled.
Huh.
He is pushed back 10 feet and knocked
Okay.
prone, but you hear an audible rip as he tears himself from the sticky bookshelf.
Okay.
Sorry, it's 10 feet because he was grappled by the bookshelf because he was punching, so it would be.
Okay.
So he would be
Yeah.
right here.
Great.
What did your Shield Guardian do last turn? Sorry.
He walked up to it and tried to grapple it.
Oh, the grapple it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Next up, the bookshelf down on the west side of the room.
Just throwing it out there that I gotta tag out soon.
Oh yeah, I do notice it is time. This is the last dude of the round, and then I think we will call it a night. Because he's going to turn 45 degrees and blast books at Saithius. Die, does a 20 hit your armor class?
It's not.
Make me a dexterity saving throw. Die,
Trevor,
you
this
fail.
strat of running from the books is not going to work when the whole room is books. Just throwing it out there.
That's what I realized before. I didn't realize they were all just going to be everywhere.
Yeah, I didn't think that they would stick. I thought it would just like be a temporary blast
I
of
thought it was
books.
a concentration check to it first.
Sai, you are blasted by books, knocked prone, and sliding across the floor for 10 feet. At the start of round 5, we will call it there as the third bookshelf enters the fray. Did my book is my book encounter sufficiently terrible? I hope it is.
It
I'm
makes me
glad
so
you
mad.
had fun, Christina, tonight. I'm glad you had a good time.
My brain is broken.
The problem is that we also can't just open the door and proceed, because if we like tumble into the face of a dragon, that's worse than fighting.
I would
bookshelves.
rather face a dragon than books.
Honestly, I cannot actually fathom a fucking monster stat block that is worse in any way, shape, or form and more lethal to our party than this whole goddamn room.
It's gonna be a fucking bookshelf mimic dragon. You guys are just gonna immediately leave.
And like, I can't actually express how angry I am at you, Trevor, for stepping on a third goddamn sigil.
Yeah, this is.
No,
I
we
would
mad at
say
Flix for stepping on 2 of them.
Before, this is important. Before we all dogpile on Christina for this encounter, it didn't have to happen.
Yeah, it didn't have to happen at all. We could have
It did
investigated
not-
and
it did
figured
not
out
have
that
to
there was a
happen
trap in
this
there.
way. Nope.
Yeah.
No,
And we didn't have to fight the golem in the previous room either. Like,
Oh,
we're
no.
being
Apples
big
and oranges,
dumbasses.
my friend. Apples and oranges.
I disagree.
That golem was a fucking walk in the park. Like, you all have actually subjected us to our doom. And the worst part is it's going to take like 8 hours for these things to kill us all.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's going to be 8 hours of fucking strobe lights until
How
we
many-
all eventually die.
These things have like 350, 400 hit points.
Yeah. I'm like out of level 5 spells, by the way. Like, I'm done with those. And like, the worst part is going to be that the last person standing is Saithius trying to find the one spot in the room that is not books, as opposed to walking up and hitting the fucking bookshelf.
It's actually going to make you madder than that, because the last person in the room is going to be Flix flying 5 feet above all of them.
Okay, so Flix actually will survive this encounter. No, that's fine. I'm okay with this.
We should retreat.
No,
Yeah,
I just
that was
again,
a nice plan. Just fuck
Yeah,
with the
we should get out of
Well,
this room,
to
and
be
maybe
clear-
maybe the trap will reset or something.
retreating
Just
is like one of those
leash,
things.
just leash the boss.
Not even
Pull him
kidding.
to
Like that might
Vale's
be
room.
the right response to this, because sometimes you don't just stand and fight. Sometimes you run away.
Retreating is like one of those things you like talk to the group about. Not like I'm just gonna run around and not do anything for fucking 6 rounds. You know, you talk to the group about that one.
You're talking about Sai? Because he literally has not been able to like get within range to hit anything.
To be
You
clear,
can.
Sai did turn around and run up to Rain, like, Rain, what do I do at the start of the fight? And that is completely sealed Sai's fate. That one
No
decision
regrets.
point. What do you
No,
mean,
this is-
what do I do? You kill the thing trying to kill you.
Yeah,
No.
like, you know, if you see a sandwich in front of you, do you just like walk up? Do you call your mom and be like, "Mom, there's a sandwich here. What do I do about it?"
Well,
It's a
an
fucking
ordinary
sandwich.
person doesn't, but a side does.
I don't. Okay. Yeah.
All right, I'll let you guys
I
go
look
for
forward
the
to us
evening.
dying.
Uh,
All right, thanks
I
for seeing it.
I hope you guys don't die to being smashed by my bookshelves, but enjoy your evening, and I will see you guys on Wednesday.
I did find your bookshelves hilarious, by the way, Christina.
Yeah, they are pretty funny.
Thank you.
All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night. All right. Well, another Arctis episode. This didn't have to happen this way, chat, at all. Instead, they just activated every trap card, and this is what it looks like. So, before my computer lags out completely from literally all the books flying around the room, we're gonna call it for the evening. Thank you guys for joining me. Thanks everybody in chat. I greatly appreciate it. Nukiyashi, thank you, as always, for joining. I should have made Sai take double damage from books, maybe emotional damage. I smell like beef. Hey, how's it going? The backgrounds are nice, thank you. I source my maps from a few different sources and Patreons that I support. The kitten economy, F. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty big F. I do agree that these are all full of my manga fanfics. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Watch us on YouTube, catch the VOD, Arctis DD. Follow on Twitch. I greatly appreciate your support. What day is this? Sunday? We've got Kamos coming up on Monday, and we'll finish off this battle with Arctis Ascended on Wednesday. Thank you for joining, and have a good night, everybody.